Well, hello there, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning. What up? Hi. What's going on, nerds? Hi. Sup? Good morning, Oyi. Good morning, Oyi. Good morning, Nana. Good morning, Dick Rizlin. Good morning, Paint. Hi, everyone. How you guys doing today? And hello, lurkers, and hello, everyone else on YouTube. What's up today? We're vibing. We're chilling. We have had a weekend. We've had an entire weekend. And I kind of psyched myself up this morning for the fact that I was needing to call... I've had some issues where basically the IRS misfiled my taxes last year and they still haven't fixed their issues after 8 months now. And I got myself all psyched up like I'm gonna call them again. I'm gonna call the IRS. We're gonna call the IRS and get them figured out. We're gonna figure out what they've got wrong. We're gonna fix it. And I kind of forgot that there's such a thing as federal holidays in the USA, like maybe Martin Luther King Day. Because after spending all morning getting ready and like, all right, we're gonna deal with it. We're gonna deal with the big like executive dysfunction phone call. We're gonna try to figure out our 2024 taxes since it's been stuck for 8 months. And I call it up and they're like, oh, thanks for calling, but our office is closed today due to the federal holiday. And I was like, what the fuck, federal holiday? Oh yeah, it's Martin Luther King Day. Happy birthday, Martin Luther King. I guess I'll call tomorrow. I guess I'll call tomorrow. And that kind of messed with my entire expectation for the morning. That messed with like my whole mental prep of like, I'm gonna get through the big pain in the ass phone call. I'm gonna finally unfuck my paperwork from last year. We're gonna be good to go. Oh, or maybe I'll just get a busy signal and that's it. Well, shit. Well, shit. What am I doing now then? I guess I'll go play Baby Steps. I guess maybe we'll go defeat the rest of Baby Steps. Let's go fucking... Listen, we don't need to stay on the chatting screen. We know that Baby Steps actually is the chatting screen, so I'm gonna go over to Baby Steps. Does that sound cool with you guys? Does that sound cool with you? Well, you want to see some Baby Steps? I'll play some Baby Steps. I want to regress to being a giant baby, so we're gonna go do that right now. I'm going to the other screen. I'll see you there. It's actually baby time. How was your weekend, you guys? How are you? What you up to today? How you been? How's your Monday been so far? Baby Steps. Ah. Perfect. Excellent. I think Nate might have actually died. I think our main character might actually have gotten isekai'd because, I mean, look at this thing, man. Look at this room. It's so deserted. I'm pretty sure that Nate's family has moved out after he just pizza died in the basement. But that's okay. We're gonna achieve victory for him in the afterlife. I've decided I'm personally invested in this dude's storyline. Like, we've been making fun of him. We've been doing our little teasies about Nate and his, you know, big journey for big competence. But honestly, after watching him get bullied by donkey men, I'm rooting for him. After watching him feel like actually really sad and upset about his life, I'm rooting for him. I want Nate to see the happy ending. I want to see Nate succeed, and I will fight for him. I will be Nate's strongest warrior. I will defend this man until his next dying breath. Which he might never get, because I think he's immortal now. I'm pretty sure in this world he's now immortal. And we will get him his victories. Absolutely. Things aren't looking so good for our heroic baby man. No, things are looking very rough for baby man. But it's okay, I'm gonna get the glowy hat for him. We're gonna experience victory in a way he never thought he'd see before. His big journey with his big old dump truck ass. Exactly. Am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something on the screen. Nope, we're all good. Something here that's just fucking... I feel like I'm missing something. Could it be this? No. No, we're good. All right, everything's good. I had to do my own mental checklist for like, something's missing from the overlay. Are we good? Are we good? Yes, we are good. All right. Come here, Nate. What'd you guys get up to this weekend? We went out in the town on Saturday. We went out and about. We went a bunch of tours. We did a bunch of errands. We did a bunch of shopping. Which mostly, I didn't really need anything or get anything I needed there, except for I got myself a nice little desk organizer to clean up the millions of pens that I have just sitting around. I don't know why I have so many pens when I almost never take physical notes on anything, but I needed a place to put them, so now I have a little plastic cup for my pens. Which is one of those stupid little victories that I think you need in life sometimes. I think if you haven't been feeling, you know, the best, and you feel like you need some momentum in your life, sometimes the little steps are worth it too. Sometimes the baby steps do add up, and sometimes you just need a plastic cup to put your stupid pens in. And maybe a nice burger, because the burger I had over the weekend was very nice. You have this cool little food court in town that's just like a bunch of awesome, like, local food places. And we have a burger place here that's so fucking good. It's so good. I had an incredible mushroom burger. No, I had a jalapeno burger. It was a jalapeno burger. And I'm still kind of reveling in how good that burger was. Still kind of reveling in that. I also went back to Silksong, my offline playthrough of Silksong. Finally exploring the last bits of the map. Finding the last hidden bosses, beating the game, doing all the quests and achievements and stuff. It's been really fun. Silksong's amazing. I felt like it wasn't like the most lively stream we've ever had in our life, so I was pretty comfortable playing it on offline and just doing my own thing. Game is really cool. Game is really cool. And most importantly, I got through the poison spot finally, which matters to me. And so the steppies of legend again. I figure we start off our just chatting time with the longest side quest in the game, Lilith. I figure we start with the longest side quest in the entire game, which is the staircase. Get our steppies back underneath us, get our footing back on steady ground. Because climbing this staircase is a pretty good visual metaphor for the stupid phone call chain we've been on with the fucking tax paperwork nonsense. So you know what? I'm gonna conquer this extremely long stepping staircase in celebration of future victories. Meanwhile, I think I'm living in a timeline where nobody had a weekend. I think we're the only ones who had a weekend, Lilith. Nobody else has anything else to say about it. Nothing at all. I think I've entered some weird paradox dimension where we're the only human beings on the planet who even had a weekend. How goes the baby steps? It goes awesome, Sword Prophet. How are you? I'm conquering the biggest challenge of all time. I think I just enjoyed sake too much. Oh no, Marissa, are you in the hangover dimension? Are you okay? What happened? I wonder if Yami Yugi ever just gave someone a really bad hangover. Like that was their punishment for losing at card games. Fuck you. Have a Jaeger bomb hangover. Or like a really dry wine hangover. Oh, you got to chill with the homies? Hell yeah. Wait, you found a jacket? Does it look cool, Grizz? Do you have a cool Grizz jacket now? Or is it just like really warm? Even useful jacket. A useful jacket. That's such an interesting way to describe it. Like, the fact that you say useful instead of cool or awesome or amazing makes me think that maybe you don't like the way it looks that much, but it's really useful. It's really functional. It's like the warmest thing you've ever had. I got back in my workout routine too. I've been trying to get started on a workout routine through just ridiculously aggressive dancing in Beat Saber. Because Beat Saber is good cardio on its own, but I like to dance so much, like bonus dance actions. I'm the kind of person where if I'm waiting for the next note to come, or if I'm just like wiggling into position for the next hit in Beat Saber, I really like to dance along and like make up my own choreography for the song that I'm in. It's really nice. It gets a lot of extra exaggerated motion, and it kind of adds to the workout aspect of the game. And I finally got back into the habit of opening up Beat Saber and doing a workout every now and again. And I'm gonna try to make it a more consistent routine because I fucking love dancing. I love music. I love having an excuse to open Beat Saber. And getting a good workout out of it is an amazing excuse to do anything. I freaking love Beat Saber. Game is like perfect. Slept from Friday to Monday? Holy shit, Sword Prophet. Can I have your job? Like, I don't know if that's a part of your job description, but like, can I have that? Can I have whatever enables me to sleep for 3 days straight? I'm barely able to sleep for 1 night straight. I usually wake up like 2 or 3 times a night. And it's been absolutely disgusting. I would love to sleep for 3 days straight. Can I have your, forget your job, can I have your brain? Can I have your brain for like the weekend, just borrow it? You slept and did housework and painted a Terminator? Oh hell yeah. My brain forgets that there's such a thing as Warhammer Terminators, and I'm immediately thinking of like the 80s movies. Like you just painted Arnold Schwarzenegger or something. I forget, what faction are the Terminators? Is that a Necron thing? Or is that a Space Marines? What is a Terminator? What type of unit is a Terminator? Grabbed it for a cosplay? Oh, that's what makes it useful. Gotcha. I forget, Grizz. Have you told me what you're cosplaying for Pokemon? Have you told me what your cosplay is? I don't remember what it is. You're feeling good, actually? Hell yeah, Marissa. Marissa, I think I already asked you, when is Return to Drang Lake? When is Return to Drang Lake? I might actually play Dark Souls 2 and give it another chance this year. And I won't be using the hand axe this time. I might actually give it another chance. It's the end of February? Interesting. I know that we're doing EOIC, and if it has any overlap with that, I won't be doing Return to Drang Lake. But, maybe if there's no overlap, it'd be a little something to do. Kaya plays Dark Souls 2 and isn't allowed to complain about it and finally beats the Ivory King. Maybe. Give it another chance. It'll be better if I don't use the stupid hand axe. The thing was the worst. It's the worst weapon in Dark Souls. Dark Souls 2 hand axe, literal worst weapon they've ever invented. I don't care what weird joke weapons they have in other games or whatever. That is the worst one. I don't think I've told you. You have pieces of L from ZA Hobo outfit. L. That like Lysander? Where the heck is L? Where the heck is L? I'm not familiar with an L. Come here. We're gonna do it, you guys. We're going up the mountain! You could go with a DS2 bingo if you want. Bingo. I mean, honestly, that might be a good idea. That might not be a bad idea, Marissa, because like, I'm playing Dark Souls 2, but again, and I hate it less this time because I'm not using a shitty axe. Like, that's very compelling, don't get me wrong. But bingo might make it more fun. Bingo might be a fun idea, actually. I wouldn't say no to a bingo card. Kai goes back to Dark Souls 2 and actually enjoys it this time. Also, there's bingo. Any percent. That could be really fun, actually. I think one of the only things that really cheesed me off about Dark Souls 2, other than the slow pace of it, and the Dark Souls 2-ness of it, was just the having to do it with the hand axe. Having to do it with the hand axe and naked. Maybe I wear armor, game actually good, huh? Maybe game actually fun when you wear clothes. I wonder what's the worst. Okay, I'm sorry, I got distracted reading fucking chat from 20 minutes ago. Hangover dimension. Has Yami Yugi ever given anyone a hangover? And follow-up question. I wonder what, like, is the worst Shadow Realm punishment that's ever happened in Yu-Gi-Oh! Because they used to be, like, really weird, specific, fucked up to your situation punishments, right? Like, Yami Yugi used to send you to the absolute fuck dimension based on your personality and your bad habits and whatnot. So, like, what's the worst punishment that anyone's ever had in Yu-Gi-Oh! For losing at a children's card game, or a children's dice game, or a children's tops game, or whatever children's game they've been playing? Hi, Helena. How's it going today? No, you're not supposed to talk about that failure. We're not supposed to talk about the failure of being blown up by Desert Pyromancer. We will never speak of this failure ever again. How did you know this? Center Square? Center Square! What do you mean? Nobody will ever get a bingo, Marissa. Nobody will ever get a bingo. It'll be impossible. Hi, Helena. Good morning. Hi, Butcher! Hello. Stepping on babies, are we? I wish. Unfortunately, we are the baby. We are the baby who is stepping. We're the baby who steps in the day. And I'm trying to make it up this hill to a checkpoint that's really far away. We failed for like an hour straight at the end of last stream because I always get impatient with my balance. But today we're practicing patience and skill. We're practicing both of those things. Hi, Looney. Good morning. In Season 0, he did make a guy get eaten by a giant worm. He got eaten by a sandworm. He got Beetlejuiced. Hop. Of course you get a hug, Looney. Okay. Let's take an assessment of the situation. You can see the end of the line is just barely in the center of the screen, up at the top center, just barely the end of the line, way out there. We've actually made some really good progress where we're just yapping. Just gotta go a little bit further, right? Like a little bit further. Without being impatient and messing everything up. He also set somebody on fire. Yeah, like, I'm surprised he even did those. Like, you say Season 0. Did they ever animate, like, early Yu-Gi-Oh? I thought they only ever animated, like, the cleanly, more sanitized version, where he just, like, sends them to the Shadow Realm instead. I thought he never actually set anyone on fire in the show. I thought that was pretty much only the manga. Which I guess could be called Season 0, but I didn't think, you know, it's not a season if they didn't animate it, right? Foot down. All right, cool. Just don't pay attention to the game and chat with chat. Exactly. Just chat with everyone. Chat with all the ladies and fellas. And everyone else in between. And around and outside of your puny concepts of gender. I remember, too, there's a banana peel. I think one of these has a banana peel on it. It's gonna be really obvious when you see it. It's not gonna be like a trap. It's not gonna be like a surprise. So I don't know why it's coming to me now. Ah, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it, Nate! This is why you don't think. This is why you don't think. You don't think about the future, you just take steps. I think that this is a metaphor. I think this is a metaphor for success, is don't ever think about the future. Just keep taking one step at a time. No think, exactly.
Oh shit.
We were doing big successful until I had a thought. Like, oh, there's a banana peel in my future. No, don't care. Bacon! Wake up, Bacon. Wake up, Bacon. Ow. Of course you get a hug. How you doing today? Step by step, day to day. They did animate it, but it was only in Japan. It was only in the Japanese version of it. Gotcha, I didn't know they did season 0. That's wild. I guess 4Kids got the anime and they're like, yeah, we're not translating that. Just start from the part where he's on the boat with Weevil. No point thinking about phase 2 until phase 2. Exactly. There is no point pre-thinking about phase 2. Speaking of no think, I actually did get to practice my Pokemon team this weekend. You know how I had a turtle team that I fucked up by giving my turtle the wrong moves and I didn't get to play Pokemon on the big global challenge? I went on Pokemon Showdown, which is the online practice tool for Pokemon where you can just PvP people. I made my turtle team correctly, and I played my turtle team for like 20 games, and I was cleaning house, man, no thoughts, head empty, just hit the big water laser, take my Velociraptor and hit them with water, hit them with big water, no thoughts, head empty, shoot with laser, and I was doing so good. I got like 16 or 15 wins. 15 or 16 wins out of 20 matches. That's like a huge win rate. That would be insane at a tournament. And I want to do more. I want to do more. I want to play more. I want to practice. I want to actually come back from EUIC. Next month, EUIC, almost exactly 30 days from now. It's like a little less than 30, it's like 25 days from now. I'm going to be at the Pokemon tournament in Europe. And I'm going to be playing at side tournaments where, like, I'm not doing the main event, but I'm doing the tournaments, the tournaments that everyone else is playing in. I'm going to be doing little mini tournaments. And I'm going to be bringing my Walking Wake. I'm going to be bringing my Velociraptor Suicune. And I'm going to be shooting water lasers at everyone. And if I can get my practice in and I keep on, like, learning and doing good, I might even be able to come back proud. I might be able to come back and be like, you guys, I won a tournament and got, like, a booster box. I have so many Pokemon cards or something cool like that. Which I will absolutely be opening on stream if I get the chance. If I come out of this tournament with a booster box because I did so dang good at something, you can bet your buttholes I'll be showing off all the card opening with you. Hi Wiz, how you doing today? It's a tragedy that the only card opening stream we've had on this channel is Hearthstone. And I like Hearthstone, I still like Hearthstone. I think it's a great card game. But the Hearthstone community is just a bunch of sad, bitter losers, I think. There's some okay people playing Hearthstone, but everyone who came in to watch Hearthstone was just like really neggy. Really negative, and it's like, I don't know if this is the community I want to invite over. Maybe I want to play a fun game and have fun with the people who like the game. Which is why we play Pokemon and Zelda. Pokemon, Zelda, and Souls games. Where people still have their hearts intact. Where they still have their hearts intact and there's still joy in their souls. Physical cards need to have cool sound effects when you play them. I agree. Imagine. And also, physical cards need automation. I need an automated physical card game, like the kind where if you have a rule, you don't have to look up the rule. It just, the card does what it does when you put it down. You don't have to argue with your friends over how it works. The Hearthstone disc. I love Hearthstone! Hearthstone players are bitter. They're bitter and they're not fun to be around. So I did not enjoy my time streaming Hearthstone because the game itself is great. The community may be a little salty. Maybe a little salty. Other than that, Hearthstone real good. I'd play that game if I had money. That's kind of me in general with card games. Like, if I had money, I'd play Pokemon and Hearthstone all the time. I freaking love card games. And I respect Magic, but it's not the one that I like as much as Hearthstone or Pokemon. Oh, okay, I took too big a step there. I took way too big a step there. What's a walking wake? Yeah, fucking, Wiz. Google walking wake, and if you don't immediately see a Pokemon, Google walking wake Pokemon. Walking wake is my favorite, current legendary Pokemon. My favorite legendary. It's either that or Ogerpon. Like, those two are my favorites. They're so good. They're so good. They need to make an automatic Mahjong table for card games. Are there automatic Mahjong tables? Like, what does an automatic Mahjong table do? Like, I'd imagine it can shuffle the tiles, right? But does it also respect the rules? Like, how does an automatic Mahjong table work? Hi, Presto Changer. Of course you get a hug. Because I don't get Mahjong, like, in general. I don't understand Mahjong. And you're telling me, in reference to we need automated card games, where the game itself physically knows the rules and can respond to them. You're telling me there's an automatic Mahjong table, which means it doesn't just shuffle and hand out tiles, it also knows the rules. It randomizes the tiles and creates the walls for you? What? That's so sick. Why doesn't Magic the Gathering have that? Up. Okay. I'm ready. Hi, Zira. How you doing this morning? Good luck with your work today. Hurrah. 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 I need to remember to make my steps from like at least halfway across the rock. The last two falls were because I didn't extend my... I had to stretch my leggies too far. My foot was too far back. And it didn't give me the stability I needed to take to the next step. I'm getting so fast at this though. Like, I will do better at this if I'm more patient, but I'm proud of how quickly I'm doing the steppies. I'm proud of how quick I am at this game too, which is making me make mistakes because I'm just like going faster and faster. Never played Mahjong as well. I played it like once or twice while doing Yakuza. While playing Yakuza, I did 1 or 2 Mahjong, and I had never understood it. Didn't understand a dang thing. Marissa, I'm thinking I might go back to Like a Pirate Yakuza at some point too. It's one of those games where I haven't really felt like a huge desire to stream it. I felt like a huge desire to kind of play it on my own. But it did start on stream. It started on stream and it lived on stream. And I feel like I should at least finish streaming it on a day where like I don't really want to make content. A day where I don't want to make content, I just want to hang out. Have it as like a chill background activity. Or occasionally Majima says something funny and we just talk about life. You're off to work, have a great stream, have a great day, Zira. Thanks for checking in. What's your favorite Ogerpon form? Wellspring. I mean, come on, Helena. Wellspring Mask. Waterpon. I love Waterpon. Like, in my tier list of Ogerpons, it's Wellspring, Water first. Whatever the stone one is second. Hearthflame third, and then last of all is Grass. I don't like the Grass one. I don't like that it doesn't add any texture to her typing, and I don't like the mask. It's like my least favorite mask, too. I think she looks best as a little water Ogie. I like the water Ogie a lot. And I just like find her the most fun to use in battles as blue form. Hi, what's up, Dosh? How you doing today? Yeah, I'm stepping to it. I'm having so much fun with this game that I'm starting to get impatient just because it's fun to get momentum. Just because it's fun to have momentum and take big steppies. This game is so hard to control that when you start to get it, it feels amazing. And then I just want to take bigger and bigger steps, which are not necessary or helpful to me at all. I'm just doing it because I can. Take a drink. Did you finish Bloodstained? Bloodstained. Did I finish Bloodstained? Oh, no, I don't think so. I liked Bloodstained, but I didn't finish it. I like Metroidvanias in general, and I think Bloodstained was one of my favorite, Castlevania games. I liked it more than Blasphemous. Blasphemous was cool, but I liked Bloodstained Ritual of the Night out of those, like, Castlevania, Metroidvania-likes we were trying. And, I don't remember where I left it, but I'm pretty sure I didn't go for the final boss ending. The secret final boss or whatever. Because we killed the final boss, and it was like, no, you actually fucked up. There's more you can do here. And I never went back to do the more I can do. If I remember correctly. Game good, though. Game good. Listen. I'm finding that the best games to stream are the games that let you yap. The games that, like, you can just chat and hang out are the best ones. And sometimes, if I'm too into a game, if I'm, like, way too sucked into, like, a mechanic or exploration or whatever, I forget to talk. I forget to talk! And that's not good for anyone. That's not why we're here. Like, okay, there's two types of streams, right? We are just talking about our lives and hanging out while there's a video game in the background that occasionally gives us really interesting and fun things to do. And then there's the stream where everything is just the video game, where you're sitting here and every word is video games, video games. Yes, video games. I am the video games. The video games right now, video games. And I think the video game stream works better for if you're like doing something really high skill level and you're like trying to show off and like people are there to watch you be super video games. Or if you have like really interesting tech to share, like speedrunners and whatnot. But if I'm just sitting here like, oh yeah, I need to go up this hall and find this power up and grab this thing and to fight this boss and oh my god, video game. And the only thing we talk about all day long is the video game. It's like less exciting. And I'm realizing that there's all kinds of games that put me into that mode for different reasons. Sometimes if I'm like a little too stuck on a boss, I'll start just talking about how stuck we are on the boss. And I'm like, that's a bad habit. I need to kill the weakness inside of me. The weakness is not the losing to the boss. The weakness is only talking about the boss, and that's all we're doing is, oh, the boss again. Oh, the boss. Oh, that mechanic. Oh, phase 2. Blah, 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 blah. And also, like, something I noticed when I'm playing Metroidvania is, like, Silk Song and, Bloodstained and stuff like that. Is I'll just be sitting there talking about, like, oh, yeah, I need to find this. I need to go get this. I want this. I level up this. Try out this hallway. And I end up talking so much about where we're going in the game that sometimes I forget to actually just talk about life. You know what I mean? Sometimes I forget to come out of video games mode. I feel like that's also really true with like survival crafting games. If I'm learning a new survival crafting game I've never played before, I'll be like menus, new menu, crafting menu, new recipe, craft new item. And stuff like that, when it gets like, I'm having fun, it's cool, game is cool, we're having a good time, etc. That's fine and all. But I need to come out of what are we doing in the video games. It can't just be video games all the time. There's so much more cool shit to talk about. Just think about the last time you watched a stream. How much fun it is when you're like sitting here talking about fucking Warhammer and watching your streamer fall on the banana peel as compared to the streamer just sitting there talking about the banana peel, you know? Sometimes I like watching Pokemon drafting streams that are just about optimizing a team. Yeah, and that's where it comes down to if you're doing skill-based content, like really specifically showcasing, demonstrating, or teaching a skill, yes. But if you're just fucking around, it's important to remember to just fuck around and not get so lost in the sauce on optimizing your mid-gameplay, you know what I mean? So what I'm hearing is that Kai will never play a puzzle game on stream. I think I would be really boring at streaming puzzle games. I love puzzles. I love puzzle games. I love solving puzzles. I think that you guys would get bored as fuck with me playing a puzzle game. Because I'd just be sitting here like, what if I, I think that it would be really boring if I streamed puzzle games. I think puzzle games are great. I think I would have to be bad at them. I think I'd have to be either like ridiculously bad at puzzle games or have some kind of crazy narration voice to make them worthwhile. Because if I was really bad, you guys could be like, you know, laughing at me the whole time, right? But I'm not. I'm like good to decent to sometimes even great at puzzles. But I don't make them interesting. The other opposite side of things is that I could be so good at puzzles. If I'd have to learn to be so good at puzzles that I don't even talk about the puzzle. We just talk about Warhammer anyway. And the puzzle barely even exists in the background. That's neat and all, but I don't think it's likely. I think I'm still gonna have some mental bandwidth on solving the puzzle, you know what I mean? I love Blueprints because it's also a conspiracy theory game. I've heard Blueprints is really good. I know Loopy really liked it. I know Loopy really liked Blueprints, and it was like one of the best games of last year. Like everyone talked about loving Blueprints, everyone who's tried it. I don't know if I'd be able to pull it off, you know? I really enjoyed the Nancy stream. No, that's different. That's different. You don't understand. Nancy Drew is a piece of art. Nancy Drew is a piece of art. I think we all love Nancy Drew. I think that was a really good time. I loved fucking Nancy Drew. That was such a fucking fun game. That was a good time. Eh. Remember to check your girth before hitting the trail. Blueprints is Yuri, is it? Also, hi Samshine, good morning. How you doing today? Let's see here. Also, we are winning, Christen. We are winning. We're really close, and I was in a flow state, and now I can't lose my flow. I need to remember my flow. Just patient and careful. Patient and careful. Okay. Patient and careful. Oh my god, I'm so nervous. We're so close. We're so close to the end. I don't wanna lose it. I don't wanna lose it here. Okay, Nate. I don't trust that foot. We're so close! Look at it! Look at it! I looked into the future, it's okay. You're thinking about the other 300 mangas about a prince that's actually a girl. Good old classic. Got him in the first half. Wait, we're actually girls though. Oh no, wanna make out anyway? No! We did it! We did it! We victoried! That's good enough for me. I'm out of here. I never need to see that fucking sunglasses again. That's such a long step. All right, cool. Good enough. All right, we won. All right, we won. I'm leaving. We actually did it. We beat the game. I'm out of here. No sunglasses. I'd be wearing the crown anyway. I'd be wearing the crown anyway. I'm not wearing those. Look at him. He's watching the sunglasses like we were so close. We were so close. Lol, if you get fucking, what do you mean, oh my god? What do you mean, oh my god? We clearly won. We clearly won. We made all the necessary steps. We did everything we needed to do. I'm going up the mountain. We're professionals at video game. We won video game, and now I'm traveling up this other hill that's more interesting. We did it. Except for one step. No, it's fine. What about this? Okay, so my target is that. You see that? That looks like a very simple, you just go around the spiral to the top. That looks like a win condition is getting up there. I don't know about all this down here. And I'm kind of nervous that this mudslide is going to be too tough to climb up. But I think this is the best route. I think going this way is somehow going to be the best. I think this way is the way. Dropping defeat from the jaws of victory. No, it's fine. We did it. We did everything we needed to do. I made it to the end of the staircase. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted. I just wanted to know that we could do it. You know what? I'm comfortable in myself to know that I don't need to prove myself any further. I don't need to do that step again. We did the entire route. I touched my toes on the final pinnacle step. And that's all that matters to me. And I'm gonna take a huge risk. Good work, Nate. Good work, Nate. Definitely didn't want those sunglasses. No, TR is better. The only point to the sunglasses at all was just having the satisfaction of knowing that we made it, and I feel satisfied. I feel good. All right, Nate. All right, Nate. This is really intimidating, actually. Come on. Just go. Just hold on to your crown and go this way. I think we can get to safety. I think we can get to safety, maybe. We can probably end this somewhere safe. Probably. Yeah. Right there. Nate! No, Nate! Slow down! Okay. We're not being swept to the beginning of the world yet. We still have a chance to figure this out. There's still a chance we can figure this out. There's still a chance. Come on, Nate, we gotta think this through. See that crown go downstream. I'm not letting go of the crown. My #1 goal is to not lose the crown on this Whatever we're doing next. Whatever we're doing next. Let's try over here. Over here. Just push to the shore. Push to the shore. No, come on, Nate. Come on. There's gotta be a way to get up out of this, right? There's gotta be a way to get up out of this position. It wouldn't be physically impossible to recover from this. That'd be ridiculous. Like, I'm not seeing a lot of options, but there has to be something. Anal touching culture? Is that what that sign said? They screwed up every other letter except for those. Alright. We're just gonna keep exploring a little bit. Huh. Wonder what that is. It looks like it does. There's a terminus. There is an end of the river here. That's not gonna send me to the beginning of the game. This actually looks okay. This is taking me really far away from that spiral I wanted to climb, but I'm gonna be alright. I feel like we need the Mario 64 slide music for this. I'd kill for that right now. The penguin music, right? The penguin ice slide.
Shit.
Swimming like a majestic Magikarp. My crown. Alright, we're good. Alright, we're mostly good. Something about the sand seems a little extra hard to walk in this time. Well, maybe if I go up this, maybe this is a victory. Maybe I go up the staircase, will be okay. Nate has a seizure when in the water. It's the only way to progress. It's the only way he knows how to swim. Be kind to him. Nate's been bullied enough in this playthrough, mostly from us, but you think that the sunglasses would probably replace his normal glasses? I think they would replace my tiara, and I refuse to accept that reality. We never wanted those sunglasses anyway. We just wanted the concept of knowing we could get to the sunglasses, which we did. Listen, you gotta know when to fold them, everybody. You gotta... Do you know what the sunk cost fallacy is? One of the biggest superpowers you can ever train your brain to have is to avoid sunk cost. Yes, we've been trying to get to that sunglasses forever. Yes, we failed at the last step. Yes, we don't have the sunglasses. Who cares? We have other goals in life. It's not all about the sunglasses. It's not all about the sunglasses. What is this? Actually, I think I want to go up on this side. I think I want to go up this way. That's it, I'm Ooh, you're looking up what to inflict pain? Alright, Christ, and hit me with it. Hit me with your best shot, I dare you to tell me with 100% factual accuracy that Nate would have been able to wear the sunglasses and the tiara at the same time. I dare you. I'm emotionally prepared for it today. You can't defeat me with the truth. 99% of gamblers thought they understood sunk cost fallacy. I still love the audacity of Super Mario Mon saying that 90% of gamblers make it big before they quit. Just keep gambling. Just keep gambling. Oh, whoo! I almost took a step there. At no gain or benefit to myself. I just almost took a step onto nothing. Hi, Lime. How you doing today? You know, I'm concerned because the kitties came out. The kitties did come out. They're under the hat there, but they didn't make their custom kitty sound. What happened? You doing cozy? Oh. Frustrated. Frustrated. Good with video game. Video game, very good right now. I'm having a great time on nate.com/babysteps. But I prepped myself, I psyched myself up to do a task this morning that I wasn't able to do. I have to do some phone calls to the IRS to fix paperwork stuff since I just moved and there's a bunch of complications going on. And I was like, I'm gonna call this morning. I'm gonna call. I got my coffee. I got my fucking mindset in place. I got all ready to do this stupid fucking, yeah, icky, fucking phone call that they've failed to sort out for 8 months now. I get all ready to go. I call the office and they're like, oh yeah, it's Martin Luther King Day. We're closed for the day. I forgot there's such a thing as federal holidays. So, I'll take care of that tomorrow, I guess. And after building up all that momentum to finally take care of a phone call I've been dreading for like a week and not being able to make the phone call, I decided to unwind by coming into Baby Step Mountain. Because this is, you might not believe it, you might think it's fucked up, but this is my comfort game right now. This is such a comfort. This is actual comfort city. What? I am making a mistake and I need to reverse immediately. Now we just talked about sunk cost fallacy. It's time to turn around. It's time to turn around and go the other way. Because this was never what I wanted. As it turns out. I forgot the milk. I forgot that there's absolutely no way off of this path. There's no purpose to me being here. I do need to get around these, though. I need to get around these minecarts somehow. But how? Is it possible? Nate? Alright. We almost lost it. We almost lost it forever. Nate, please. Nate, please, buddy. Don't have to wide stance, whatever you need. Just go get that crown without falling. Okay. Okay. We're good. That was spooky as hell. I'm glad we didn't lose. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. Everything's fine. Forgetting the American holidays one by one. To be fair, I usually only remembered what day, okay, no, that's a lie. I never remembered what day Martin Luther King Day was, because normally I just, like, would be surprised by it. For some reason, I never internalized the date in my head. So it'd just be, like, in the middle of college or school. I'd be like, oh yeah, we have a day off? Cool. And be the same thing at the library, because the library gets that holiday off. So when I was working at a library, I'd just be like, oh, by the way, it's Martin Luther King Day. And I was like, really? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This is the only time it's ever been a detriment, even in the slightest. Just because I had to wait a day to do my stupid stress phone call. But even then, I guess I got a free day off from stress phone calls, so that's something. Still looking out. Thank you, federal holiday. I think stepping to the right is probably the safer option here. Probably. Oh! Hold on, Nate. Nate, you're an absolute fucking champion. Nate, you are such a hero. I'm never gonna talk bad about you again. Nate, that was the most impressive move I've ever seen in this video game. Nate, that was so good. What the hell? It's all easy when you're good. Everything's easy when you're good at what you do. And Nate might be the best of us. Okay. Okay. Just keep it going. Keep it going. Nate clutched that track. He did. He absolutely clutched that moment. We almost lost everything, but Nate saved us. Nate saved us with his super dexterity. He's such a hero. This game is really about falling with grace. Honestly, I think this game is art. I think this game is art. There's so much to be gleaned from this game. I think this game is the very essence of why challenging games are fun. People are like, masochist, you like hurting yourself, rage game. No, this is a game about overcoming challenges, like all good fucking challenge games should be. It's about being stuck in a strange new world, going on adventures, doing things you never thought you'd be able to do, becoming your own hero because no one else will be the hero for you. This is great. This game is fantastic. I'll defend it forever. This is amazing. You wonder if you get a golden onesie if you climb this mountain 100 times? Wait. Karsten, did you ever figure out what the sunglasses do? Can you wear the sunglasses with another hat? Martin Luther King's birthday is always on a Monday. Is it always on a Monday? Because it should be on a specific day, isn't it? Isn't it MLK's birthday specifically? Or is it a rotating Monday every year? And just always a Monday? It's our friend Moose! Our friend Moose is here! One of the only good donkeys! Excited. Marissa, get your shipping pen ready. Moose is here. Hey, Moose.
Hey, Moose.
Oh, hey, buddy. Oh, no, what happened to you?
Oh, I just got a little wet.
Got a little moist.
Didn't, think of taking the zip line over there?
Oh, no.
There's a zip line?
Well, let's get you warmed up.
Butthole.
Come over here by the fire.
Oh, thanks.
Making marshmallows. You want one?
Yeah. So
You can wear sunglasses and hat.
what
Damn
are you
it.
doing with all that wood?
Oh, this.
What are you doing with all that
taking it
wood,
up to my
buddy?
cabin in the mountains. Building a little toilet, don't you know?
Toilet?
Building a toilet.
Yeah, labor of love.
Building a
Where did you say
toilet.
that cabin was again?
Oh, shadow of the mountaintop, like right up there, really high.
Oh.
Yeah, but where are you headed?
He's building a toilet, you guys.
Mountaintop?
The third Monday. Thank you, Riz.
Mountaintop?
Like the summit?
Yeah.
You know there is nothing up there, right?
Yeah.
Just a white triangle.
No, just but it's for the thrill of the climb.
Oh, it's thrilling to you.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
Nate's developing development.
Just feet, huh?
Yeah, just feet.
Okay. Looks like this one's ready.
Oh, thanks.
Aw,
do you like it?
Marissa,
It's a
they're hanging
little
out.
Oh,
Undercooked.
didn't realize we had an expert among
Yeah,
us.
no,
Maybe you should show old Moose how it's done.
Okay.
Aw.
I kind of just stick it right in there. It's right
Whoa,
in
it's
there.
catching
Yeah,
fire.
yeah.
I want a marshmallow, not a briquette.
No, it's good. It makes a crunchy crust. Here, try that one.
Okay.
That's actually wholesome. Look at them hanging out. I agree with Nate. You just stick it in the fire and eat the crust. Just stick it in the fire and eat the crunchy bits. That's the way. That is the correct way to eat a marshmallow. Are they actually roommates? Oh my god, why? Why?
Nice.
Oh my
hey,
god,
Mike.
it's a
Oh, hey,
crossover.
Ethan. Moose. Yeah, yeah, Moose to you too, buddy. It was,
No, that's his
I was
name.
talking to Jim.
Yeah.
He said you turned down his lantern.
Oh,
I
yeah.
was thinking to myself, how'd you get through the fortress? That's crazy.
Oh, yeah. No, not a problem.
Didn't you stub your foot?
No, I just ran right through there.
Nice. Always doing everything the hard way.
Correct.
Yeah.
Hi,
Incredible.
Sharky. Good morning.
Might see up top?
Yep. Yeah.
All right, Slaughter.
Oh, yeah. It's a lot of.
I've never seen so many of the
Just
characters
doing
in
it
one
the
room
hard way,
together.
huh?
Oh, no. Yeah, no, that was just bullshit. You know, just having,
Oh yeah, just bullshit.
yeah.
Where'd you say you were headed again?
Mountaintop.
Yeah. Huh. Well, I got a lot to get on with. I got to build this toilet.
Yeah.
I gotta
we
get
go.
back to building
We'll
this
see you
toilet. I
tonight.
got stuff
Yeah,
to do.
maybe.
Uh,
See ya.
oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, see you soon.
Bye. Okay. Alright, I see the tower in the distance. Maybe I can still make my way to the tower. Maybe I can still get over to the tower. They were asleep so close to the fire. Oh, yeah, it's warm. Yeah, it's warm. What of it? Where that donkey's gonna catch his dick on fire? It's fine. He's fireproof. Trust me. Oh, I don't have it with me. Thank you, Marissa. I just assumed it was on my head because it's become like a second skin to me. Let me go find my tiara. Where'd it go? There it is. Thank you, crown. It would be absolutely tragic if I passed the point of no return without my crown. I'm gonna go this way. He's developing past his awkwardness and anxiety. Yeah, Nate's making a friend. Nate has a friend out here. Like, the other donkeys are kind of buttholes. They're kind of the worst, but I think Moose is like an actual friend for Nate. I think Nate has an actual Moose friend. He's having like a conversation where he's not completely fucking up. He's confident enough to talk smack on somebody's marshmallow cooking abilities and teach them a new way to cook. And I want to eat a marshmallow stuck directly in the fire now. I want to go sit in front of the fireplace and read a book. I think that sounds nice. It's been cold out. And apparently it's only going to get colder. Hi, Koromaya. How you doing today? Thank you. It's the best hat. I've been carrying it since almost the start of the game. And I refuse to let it go. It's my one challenge that I will not compromise on in this game. There's some times where I've had to realize that I need to move on. There's some times where I've had to unsync my costs and just move on with life. Not this hat. This hat stays with us forever.
Shit.
This hat is the most important thing we'll ever have. You found a lantern earlier while you had lantern equipped and you had to fight the urge to go full Inspector Gadget. I I love this. See, like this game is fucking. It's getting into all of our heads. I don't know how this game went so far under the radar. I know people are like, oh yeah, we're kind of over rage games. We get it, Bennett Foddy. I understand. We all saw Getting Over It. I know what you're doing, Bennett Foddy. But this game is like so much better in every way. It's got so much going on for it. It's so good. How can anyone look this game over? It's actual perfection. How are you supposed to be able to do this, actually? How does one do this climb? How does one do this climb? There's probably another way to get up the hill that's better than this, but like, how do you do this one? Ah! Just cuddling with the wife in bed. Oh, hell yeah. Hello, Cormaya. Hello, wife. I hope you guys are having a good snuggle. Like, this feels like an option to get up here, but it feels like a really bad option. It feels like a really bad option. I'm not sure this is the way. Your personal rage game is any game with a calendar? No, so what, like Persona, Stardew, Persona, Stardew, those kind of games? No. Any game with any type of calendar? Any game with any calendar at all? Is that where you draw the line? I like farm games, so I can't possibly hate calendars. I remember the first time I ever played a game with a calendar, I was like, this world is real! This world is real and lived in, and it feels like my verisimilitude. Let me take a drink, thank you. Life has a calendar? That game sucks. Hi, Ty. Hi, Ty, how's it going this morning? Big stretch. Man, EOIC in 3.5 weeks. I'm so excited. I can't wait for Pokemon Convention. And I'm even more excited because I have friends coming out that Monday. I have friends coming out to see me. We have friends coming out to spend time with us for the Pokemon Convention. And I love seeing my friends, so I'm fucking excited. I'm so pumped. I'm so pumped. Yeah, Monday. It was Monday, isn't it, Ty? No, it's Saturday, isn't it? Well, okay, you guys are flying on Saturday, but you're like arriving on Sunday, correct? Flying on a Saturday, arriving on a Sunday. So basically Monday. Life didn't even come with a character creator. Do you know you can just like, you can just, I don't know, there's some options. There's some options for character creation. I wouldn't mind it though. Go. Go? Go. Go? Oh my god, we got a step. We got a step. Ah! I'm not using this ladder. This ladder sucks. You're flying on Friday and arriving on Saturday. I gotta update everyone's personal calendar then. And that is the Saturday. Yeah, no, okay, yeah. I'll let everybody know. That's practically Monday. Listen, I was told Monday by people who I trust and respect who have better control of their calendars than I do. And I kept that internalized in my head forever, okay? I'm not taking the fall for this one. The only flaw I had in my logic and reasoning was trusting other people's timetable description. Loyalty should probably tell the group that it's gonna be Friday. They're arriving on Saturday. They are arriving on Saturday. Let everyone know that little wrinkle in our understanding. Up? A baby? Easy. Easy. Your girlfriend watched you play Persona 3 Reloaded and she was practically asking if you were okay. Periodically asking if you're okay. Man, I don't know. I don't get that stressed out by calendars or times in video games. I like them because they make the world feel more real. They give you that feeling of reality in your game. I wish there were more calendars and time spans in games. I think they make me happy. Let's see here. Get this. My chat's been hidden. Okay, got it. We're back. Hi, Kilda. Kilda! Hi, how's your day going? Kilda, I forget, what event are you participating in? Are you doing, what Pokemon tournament are you going to, Kilda? Or has it already happened? Has it already happened? I know you were excited for an event that was coming up, and I think it might have already happened. Also, what am I doing to get over here? No. No what, Ty? No to what? No what? What do you mean no? Oh, I almost made it. I almost made it! Dang. Okay. Nate didn't wash downstream though, so that's okay. I was really hoping I could just climb up the rocks here. We can climb up this rocks. Yeah, I can get back up easy. All right, that's an easy mistake to recover from. I was just a little too eager. There we go. Okay, let's go see what's going on over here. Also, we're about to get ads. I'm gonna get up and stretch and fill up my water so I can continue streaming at my maximum power. Because I need to hydrate significantly to keep moving in life. I'll be right back with you guys. I'll get up this specific little incline. How do I get, how this? Aha! I found it. I found the line! Kaya L. What do you mean? What you, Superman? Superman? Are you making Kryptonian jokes? Hydrate or die straight? Listen, there ain't nothing wrong with living or dying straight. Couldn't be me, but there ain't nothing wrong with it. Ah. Oh. Yes. Yeah, baby. Baby. You know what's funny? No, actually, I'm not going to say what's funny. I don't want anyone to miss it. I'd hate to say a funny thing and it'd be buried under a screen that people can't get past. I hate Twitch ads. So I'm gonna hold on to that funny thought for a second, and instead I'm gonna get myself some water. I'm gonna get myself some fresh water. I'll see you guys in like 2 minutes. I'll be right back with you. His ass is too fat to fall through the slat. You fucking know it, man. I'm so strong. I'll be right back. I'll see you guys in just a second. It's funny. It's funny the way that the human brain works, because yes, I'm currently experiencing a sugar crash from a life-threatening disease that I've lived with for years. My blood is literally deprived of sugar and seeking to destroy my brain actively. But I have some candy to fix that, and I'm having a good day. And it's just like really fascinating to me how I'm doing amazing. Can be such a complicated statement when there's so much going on under the surface. There are like millions of microbes living and dying on my skin and my body right now. Ah! My body is trying to poison me. I'm defeating my body in its attempt to poison me. And I'm failing a lockpick. But you know, actually, life's up pretty okay right now. He told me to meet him in his house at midnight, and it's still trespassing. I thought I was allowed in, sir. I thought we set up an appointment. I put it in my Google Calendar. What do you mean? Oh. I love when quest text spoils the moment for you. I just opened the door. I haven't seen shit. Oh look, he's dead in his home.
Woo! I'm sure you can manage that without dying. There is a spike embedded in the ground, so I don't entirely trust you, but you'll somehow find a way to put it out and then stick it back in your fucking throat. Oh my god! I'm going to a toilet break. Somebody please clip that. If not, Kaya, clip that. I'm going for a fucking toilet break. Holy fucking shit. No way.
The fucking hammer throws me off so much with its timing. 1, 2, 3, block. Fuck! Okay, I can turn on a dime. Ah! 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 We're good? Everyone, we're fine. Why did you scream? Why did you scream, chat? Chat, why did you scream? Oh, I took the spirit spring jump up too high! Plunging attack? Ah! Oh. Haha! Gotcha this time. I don't know if there was a chunk in there. I don't have time to check! Ah! I lived, bitch. Ah! 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 I'm alive! Line, turn! Line, turn! And just don't think about the giant block. Don't think about the giant block. Just do a line. Remember, guys, when things are tough in life and you don't feel like you have the energy to complete a project, just do a line. It's as simple as that. Oh no, somebody's gonna take that out of context. Hold on. No, guys, this is gonna be hilarious. Look at him. Look at him. Look at this man. Look at this man right here. Watch this. Good chunk. Goodbye. You know, a lot of times, Dark Souls taketh, But sometimes Dark Souls give it. Sometimes Dark Souls just straight up give it. So let's do a lover's kiss. Here, it's coming for it. How did I hit myself with that spell? How did I hit myself with that? I don't understand. Woo. We're okay. Yeah! Woo! I turned him into sheep, then I fucking broke his ass in half. Ah! I'm a sheep! Ah! Get out of here, get out of here, get out of here. We literally have a 20. We literally have a 20. Hello, world. All right, I'm back. I got myself some new energy drink. I got myself some new energy drink. I'm full up. I'm ready to go. Hello. Let's go this way. Let's go this way. Yes. Okay. Got my screen set back up. I'm ready to go. You know, that's actually an interesting thought. Talking about like character creators and hydrate or die straight. Like, if we could character creator and like choose what kind of people we're into, if we could choose to be gay, straight, pan, whatever, if we could choose, because, you know, not to feed into the toxic narrative, there's some toxic idiots, there's some absolute fucking shitheads who think it is a choice, and it's not. But if you could character creator, and if you could choose your orientation, what would you choose is an interesting question, I think. Because there's like, I can see the three options that like most interest me. I like being a lesbian because girls are cool, and what can I say, they're incredible. I can see it would be nice to be pan too, because if you're pan, then you can literally just like go like fit puzzle piece with whoever you want to fit with. It's like so like non-restrictive. That's like an OP strat. Being pan is OP. You can just like, if you find somebody you click with, that's it, done. Easy click. If you can like anyone, that's a superpower, I believe. And on the last end of things, if you could choose to be straight, just play life on easy mode. Play life on easy mode, baby game for babies mode. Don't get me wrong, life is never easy. But it is easier if you're a straight person. There's no fucking denying that. Life will never be easy for anyone, but there are certain things there's certain difficulty settings, you know, modular difficulty settings that make things easier or harder. I don't think I'd ever choose easy mode just for the sake of having an easy mode. I like girls too much. Too dang much. And even if I was like given a magical wand to become a pan girl, if I wanted to become a pan girl, I don't think I would either. I don't think I'd do that either. Because like, as cool as it is to be able to like anyone and to fall in love with anyone, I don't care. I don't need to dilute my focus. I am laser focused on pretty ladies, and I don't need anything to separate me from that. I'm pretty sure this climb is impossible. This looks like an impossible climb. I'm pretty sure there's like literally no purpose to even trying this. What would the play be? What's the play? You're sure it's not really that way, but it would be maybe potentially helpful to play ace too. Pick the ace class. So you just have to skip dealing with a lot of bullshit. Yeah, it's like, on the one hand, yes, internally, your own mind is generally, I'm sure, free once you figured it out. Like, let's assume that you have perfect self-knowledge. Let's assume that you have perfect self-knowledge, right? And you know yourself, and you skip the figuring out steps. Yes, you can fall forward, but it's not necessarily super helpful. That's the answer to that question, Ty. You can absolutely just fall forward, but it doesn't... I was thinking that too. I was wondering if falling forward would be the solution. Apparently not. Come on, Nate. Come on, Nate. Just up the hill. But, so like assuming, because I think one of the hardest parts of being ace is discovering it within yourself. In a world and society that is just automatically assumes that everyone is horny and or loves somebody, like romantically, like the whole world and every culture and society assumes that you won't be ace. It's so rare to see people actually understand that ace is an option culturally. So like if you skip that part and you just know yourself really well and you don't have to figure it out for yourself, I think it could be like kind of nice to just not worry about it. Then you just have to deal with the other people who don't understand about you. Which is still harder than default mode, but it's not, it might be kind of nice. Get some mental freedom from worrying about horny stuff all the time. Or, heartbreak. Horny stuff and heartbreak, the two great pains in our world. These water physics are a bit suspect. No, it's fine. It was working. It's working as intended. So I don't think I can lay flat and actually navigate that. I don't think I can lay down flat between the boards there. I don't think I can and just like dodge the water wheel that way. I think that that's a little too risky bisky. Like, Nate can do that, but I don't trust it. I don't trust it. On the other hand, they are giving us this path, and it might be the only path to get over that way. Like, I can't deny it might work. Because I can't see another good way around to that side. This is a way. I was gonna ask run and then fall flat. Like, that's the other thing. I could try to learn walk. I could try to learn run tech. But even just like this first initial like flop in here seems difficult without Nate just like the brackets I think are there to keep you contained. I think the brackets exist to contain your immense powers, but it doesn't feel like it's gonna be enough. Timing is so tight. I'm kind of tempted to try it once because why not? Oh. Oh, that's actually okay. That's potential. That could work. The problem is how much of a pain in the butt is it going to be to climb back up now? That actually seems doable. You binged Cloud Meadow? God, I wish that were me. I still need to figure out if I can get age verified on Steam in the United Kingdom. Age verified on Steam in the United Kingdom so I can actually buy Cloud Meadow. I was wondering if there was a missing blade or something. I was watching for that. I don't think there's any missing windmill blades. I think they're all there and accounted for. Is this where I get up? Where do I get up? Where do I climb out of the water pit? This doesn't look like an up. Where do I actually get back up from here? There's no way I'm just stuck forever. I still have my crown, okay. I think having a rhythm actually lets you swim faster than just flailing. I think this is actually realistic swimming. Maybe I was meant to go this way all along. Have I ever told you guys my favorite philosophy? My favorite philosophy is Taoism. And in Taoism, you just go with the flow of the universe. There's such a thing as a right thing and a wrong thing. You can't just sit there and let things happen to you. But there's recognizing that there's a flow to all things. That not every failure is the end. That sometimes you can be on the right path and you just need to listen for it in your heart. And maybe, just maybe, we're meant to be on this side of the river now. Maybe, just maybe, this is our destiny. Maybe this is the timeline. Maybe this is the timeline after all. Hi, Themborn, how you doing today? Reminds me of watching someone's poop walk through Sen's Fortress. Poop walk? You mean like they got their little leggies crossed like they really have to go? Or what is a poop walk in Dark Souls 1? What is a poop walk? Is it just literally something with the stupid dung pie item? Like, what is a poop walk? And am I gonna regret knowing? It's a glitch that makes your move animation slow and weird, like you kind of need to poop. Okay, fair enough. I'm not sure I can get up this way. I might need to go down the other tunnel. This is maybe working now. Okay. Can I make it the rest of the way over? I don't think I can make it the rest of the way over. Maybe if I come back first. Maybe if I come back this way. Oh, my little leggy has nowhere to go, though. My little leggy has nowhere to go from here. Okay. Going over this way. You have a farm of envy gender void chimeras and maximum gender intersex craft ladies. Is gender like an actual stat in the game? Or is that just your way of describing it? Because that's fucking amazing. The authentic swimming experience of the fabled butt stroke. The butt stroke is the only way to get around, really. I see I'm also Is it just me or are these giant salt cubes? These are either salt cubes or sugar cubes. And maybe that says something about whether I'm an optimistic or a cynical person. Is it like, you know, is the glass half full or half empty? Is the salt cube or sugar cube? Whatever it just is. Is that a salt cube or a sugar cube? Really depends on how you look at it, really. I mean, you could also give it a lick to find out, but I think it mostly depends on how you look at it. This has to be a way to go, right? Like, what would be the point of this if this isn't a way to go? These are stepping stones. They're here for a reason. There has to be some purpose to this path. I think. I think this will eventually lead to where I want to go. That's your way of describing it. Damn. Very funny. But a shame they don't literally have a gender stat you can max out. That's fucking hilarious. Okay, so it's kind of shallow here. You can walk around a little bit without stepping stones. Go, Nate, go. I feel like they're making demands of my mechanical skill with this game that I won't be able to cache forever. I think they're asking me for things that I can't give out forever. You can also you can censor heterosexual material. That's a weird way to put it. I don't like how the censor is weird. I like the idea that you could like customize your game to like, if you like everyone, you can have pan stuff going on. If you like straight stuff, you can have straight stuff going on. If you like gay stuff, you can have gay stuff going on. I like the idea of being able to customize your hentai game to be whatever orientation you prefer. I think that's cool. The word censoring makes it feel weird. Makes it feel weird. Don't get me wrong. There's a difference between I want all the girls in my game to be gay, I want my game to have gay girls in it, I want it to be the gay girl game, I think that sounds good. There's a difference between that and I am censoring heterosexual people. I am erasing them from the game. Like, that feels weird. That feels uncomfy to me. I want to erase nobody. Maybe I want a farm of lesbians, but that doesn't mean I want to erase nobody to get there, you know? Would Bennett Foddy ever waste our time? No, he wouldn't. No, he would not. I trust Bennett Foddy to not waste our time. Everything in this game is purposeful and meaningful. Especially this hallway. This is potentially the most meaningful hallway we've ever been down. Where do I go from here? Do I just have to climb up the water as it is? It seems slippery. And Nate's not our best at keeping his feet under him. I feel like any second he's just gonna tumble over backwards and that'll be the end for him. But I don't know, the water's shallow enough that maybe you can make it the whole way up. Come on, Nate, just keep going. We're so close. I feel like he's losing his footing a little bit. Nate! Okay, he's gonna stop here, right? He's gonna stop on the... Nate! Come on, buddy. Stop on this rock? Okay, we're okay. I wanna go play some cloud meta, though. Hentai farm game sounds like such a good time. That's my reminder to figure out my credit card for Steam tonight. Figure out how I can age verify on Steam because of stinky United Kingdom laws that make it so I can't see my pretty girls. And monster girls. Eh? Okay. Where do we go from here, Nate? Where are we going from here? Where do we go? Where do we go, Nate? Ah, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall! Come on, stand yourself up. That's a good Nate. That's a good Nate. Okay. I guess we just slowly go up the hill from here. Not too fast, not too much of a lean, because he will fall into the river and be washed away forever. You know that movie with the rats flushed away? It's gonna be Nate if I'm not careful. Hello, and thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Okay, wait. We've done it. We're free. Now, how do we get out of here safely? How do we get out of here without wasting our own time? I guess over here, right? Okay, careful. Maybe we just swim? Maybe we just climb over here and swim? I don't think the current's strong enough to fuck us up. Okay, cool, we did it! No. Alright, we're making progress. We're back to making progress. We stumbled a little bit, but we're making progress now. You know how tempting it is to just ride this water wheel up? I go for it? Crown. Maybe we go for it, huh? Like, we could do the whole walk around, but maybe we just ride this up. I'm sure he can handle it, right? Easy! Baby game for... Nate! Nate, stand up! Nate! 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 My crown. Crown? There it goes. Okay. Okay. We just gotta get it back to shore. Come here, Crown. Come with us. Come with us. Come with us. Come here. Come here. Come here. I just gotta get it close enough to reach for it. Close enough to reach for it! Yeah, baby! Crown Queen. Looked like a medieval torture device for a moment. That was sad. That was real sad. It's okay, we made it. We made it, Nate made it, we're okay. I just need to not panic on the step this time. Okay, as long as we don't lose the crown, I'm happy. The crown going downstream is the worst thing that could possibly happen to us in this timeline. And it's a pretty bad timeline. Great job, little baby man. He's doing so good. Oh! He's doing so good. Kilda! I was asking earlier, when is the Pokemon event you're all hyped up for? Did it already happen? Or is it on the way? I've forgotten which one it was. I don't think it was the Toronto game, but maybe it was. Was it Toronto you were getting ready for? Yeah! Seattle Regional, gotcha. It's okay, Ty, I've abandoned you. I've abandoned you, Ty. You said no earlier and asked you for context and you disappeared again. You don't get my questions anymore. I'm only asking Kilda from now on. The Seattle Regional, that's so sick. Is that when is that? Is that this weekend or next weekend? Hanging out with Thrice and Tiberius. Man, that's so exciting. I was watching the Toronto Regional the other night. The Toronto Pokemon matches. Balanced teams put me to sleep, man. When it's just like two equally fucking Incineroar, Rillaboom. Incineroar, Rillaboom, Raging Bolt, fucking, I don't know what else, Fluttermane. The team is so boring. That team is so boring and it's everywhere and everyone's using it and I just want to fall asleep when they're fighting each other. I get excited when Dondozo comes out because at least it's something different. At least it's a fucking whale that stimulates my brain a little bit. Late Feb, early March. Oh, so it's after UIC. Gotcha. Okay. For some reason I thought it was coming up sooner than that. Guess I'm thinking of the Birmingham, United Kingdom one. Not to be confused with Birmingham, Alabama. Hello. Okay. Up. Up. Up! We made it up! Okay, where are we going next? I've lost my guiding. There! It's the tower! The tower to the summit! Okay, this way. I like how we've got to the point where Nate actively knows he's not going to get anything out of climbing to the summit, but he just wants to. He just wants to climb to the top of the mountain because he can. And I honestly think after giving this poor guy so much shit and all the things he's been through, it's genuinely cool to see him just want something for the sake of wanting something and just to push himself for the sake of pushing himself. Nate has had a legit character arc in this game, and I am loving it. I'm living for it. From, I don't know really what I want to do and I feel bad, but maybe I'll go home, I guess. And to progress from that to, like, I actually just want to climb this mountain because it's a challenge and I want to challenge myself. It feels good. Feels like Nate's a good character. We should all aspire to have half of Nate's strength and courage. And not wanting help. Listen, his toxic trait is not wanting to help. His toxic trait is not wanting help. Every time he's been like, oh no, I'll figure it out on my own. Like, that's his toxic trait. That's the last thing he needs to unlearn. If someone offers to help him, and he's just like, yeah, no, that sounds good, actually. Yeah, thank you. That's when Nate is fully developed. That's when his arc is complete. That's when there's nothing else for him to learn. That's when his next learning journey is to learn how to teach other people to ask for help. That's when Nate becomes a psychologist. And seeks to teach the world the lessons that he learned the hard way. I think I can get around this way, right? Get up in this corner a little bit. Get up here. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Is that literally just a spiral staircase to the top? I feel like I've earned a spiral staircase. I feel like I've earned a spiral staircase at this point. I want this. But asking for help means I'm weak and have failed. Yeah, no, this is the thing that Nate can teach all of us. Ask for help. You're not weak. You're not weak. Just ask for help when you need it. I'm kind of nervous. There's this sign that says danger of falling. And I'm really close to the spiral staircase, which literally has a balcony. It has a railing to keep you on it. And know that hard hat is not worth it. Is that just a hard hat? Yeah, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. That's a trap. That's new bait. That's new bait for babies. Other people, it's fine to ask for help, but me. I think one of the most powerful moments I ever witnessed in a YouTube video was a frickin' Carbot animation, the finale to Elden Ring, where at the very end of it, there's somebody like debating whether or not they use summons to kill the final boss, because you know Elden Ring DLC goes hard. And fucking Miyazaki himself comes out of the ether to say, remember that you have helped many others on your way. You've helped many others on your journey to the top. Did you ever look down on them? And the whole point of it is, so don't look down at yourself. Hello there, Aries Fairies! What an amazing name. That's just fun to say. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you guys? Hi! Hello, Phantom Architect. Hello there, Mighty Goldmill. Hello there, Smallbird and Aries. What were you guys doing today? What was your stream all about? What were you doing? I have an old video about myself that is still very relevant today. If you want to know what you got yourself into, check out what we're doing when we're not playing baby steps. My name's Kaya. I'm a fish girl transformed by demonic energy into what you see before you tonight. I can tell you one thing. I'm a pony with tits and hooves and I got a lightsaber. I can't think when I'm gay. Sir, this is a Twitch stream. Please don't fall here. Oh. What are you doing? Kill! You're a lot of clams! If I can steal your wife next. Oh, fuck, she's hot! I just need to be like a little bit more careful in any. I'm alive! I'm playing video games! We did it! We did the thing! There must be no record of this failure. I'm gonna eat this microphone. So hi. Oh no! Wait, did you raid out because you have a headache? My bad. Hi there, hello, welcome in Zev, hello, welcome in Mem427. Just find an indie game, Elysian Circus. Ooh, and it was really good? What kind of game is it? I love indie games, so like what type of game was it? Is it awesome? Would you recommend it? Or is it like, how'd you feel about it? Welcome in everybody, I'm a variety streamer. I like to play a lot of stuff. I've been obsessed with Zelda randomizers recently, and I'm detoxing by playing Baby Game for Babies. Behold, Nate. He got isekai'd, and now we're climbing a mountain because he wanted to. So, we're just chilling, we're just vibing, we're talking about how basically this entire game has been a metaphor for learning to ask for help. And it's been really nice. It's been a really nice time. Welcome in, Raiders. It's nice to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. It's nice to meet you. What was the game? And If you do have a headache, please go take care of yourself. Get some water, get some shut-eye, whatever you need. Go take care of yourself. It's got really pretty art. Okay, I do love a good indie art. I love indie games for their art. Indie games are so creative and beautiful. This is an indie game.
Crap.
You ever seen one this big?
Oh, Jim,
It's 250 stories.
you like these stairs, huh?
Well,
I
don't
like
just
these
them,
stairs.
I made them.
Oh, proud of your work.
This is my masterpiece.
They look okay.
It's not about looks, it's about function.
Yeah.
Because look behind.
Yeah,
Hold
there's
on,
a nice
cutscene.
cliff path back there. I might take that. That looks better.
You can't. It's too hard for you.
It's not that hard.
They call it the man
Excuse me?
breaker.
The man breaker.
Yeah, because many men have been broken trying to get up that thing. trying for years, practicing.
Oh, I'm doing the
going
man
with
breaker. Hold
I'm
on.
gonna scamper up that man breaker without falling once.
You're just going to be bashing your head against this thing for the next 5 years.
I'm not. It's not gonna take me 5 years.
It's
I'm
not
gonna
gonna take
you
us 5
because
years.
you're going to break down and take the fucking stairs.
Give me until 5 p.m.
Mate, by hook or by crook, you're taking these stairs.
I swear I will never take these stairs.
Look, if that's how you feel, Nate, I forbid you to take these stairs.
You can't forbid me.
I forbid you to take them.
You can't forbid.
You swore.
I'll take them if I want. I mean, I won't. I can though.
No, you can't.
I can.
You can't.
If I wanted to, I could.
Look, I'm heading up there
I love
now,
this
but
game.
if I see you scampering up these stairs after you've sworn that you won't,
Yeah.
you have to call me Lord.
What? What?
Because I am Lord of these stairs.
Fine. Whatever. I don't care.
Well, I'll see you at the top.
All right.
Look at me go.
I feel like we were just having this conversation, and I can't believe they just had it for me in the game. I've been looking at this staircase from a distance for like the ever since we saw this part of the game. I've been watching these stairs. They have this red blinking light in the distance. I was like, holy crap, that's gonna be so nice once we get to the stairs. I'm gonna use the stairs. We're gonna have a nice time. It's gonna be fun. We're just gonna walk straight up to the top. And then Jim started giving me shit. And then Jim started giving me shit. Illusion Carnival was awesome. It was very beautiful. Go take care of yourself. So much for dropping off your beans here, Aries. Everyone, if you need to go, take care of yourself. Do something you need. Get some food, stretch your legs, get some water, whatever's going on. It's nice to meet ya. We too are playing beautiful indie games today, and this beautiful indie game just challenged me to not be a bitch, so I'm going up the mountain. I'm going up the mountain! Illusion Carnival is an Undertale-like puzzle game about being an origami paper dude, and you got transported in purgatory, and a paper boat. You can turn into a paper girl. You can turn into a paper girl? Oh, hell yeah. If Kaya takes the stairs, she has to call everyone in chat lords, ladies, and lieges. I'm not taking the stairs! I'm not taking the stairs, Cassie! You get your sweet bro and Hella Jeff out of here. Also, Ty, let me know. Let me know when your tournaments are being streamed. I want to watch Tiberius on the big screen. I want to see undefeated Tiberius in Mexico on the big stream. That's my challenge to you. That's what I want to see. I'm going up. I'm going up. Now, this is a conversation me and Lilith were just having, because I've been playing Silk Song off stream, right? I've been playing Silk Song off stream, and I was informed that there's this super debuff you can have. There's a super debuff you can have on you, and you can then try to beat the game with a super debuff on you. You can attempt to beat the game while being super debuffed, just to be cool and get like an achievement and stuff. And I said to myself, no way in hell am I doing that. No way in hell am I doing that. You're telling me there's something extra hard and challenging I can do to beat the game in extra hard mode to get a secret achievement? I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I love myself. I care for myself. I care for my health. I'm gonna play the game the fun way. I'm not gonna choose the super challenge mode. I'm gonna play the game normal and finish it that way. Because I'm not going to be stubborn. I'm not going to accept a challenge for the sake of accepting a challenge. I don't need bragging rights. And similarly, like there's this like secret shortcut that Lilith and me found that Lilith looked up for me while I was doing a really long run back. There's a really long run back in a poison swamp. And there's a way to make that run back shorter. It's secret and you can use it. And Lilith was like, well, yeah, I beat the boss without using the secret shortcut. And I was like, I'm using the secret shortcut. I don't need to brag. I don't need to show off. I don't need to feel self-conscious about not having a shortcut. I'm taking the shortcut and I'm playing this game, which is already difficult in a normal way. Because sometimes you shouldn't challenge yourself for the sake of making, like, grinding your face into sandpaper. Sometimes you should just play the game as presented and have fun with it. instead of constantly making everything harder because you want to, you know, embrace your inner challenge. Sometimes you shouldn't get your ego wrapped up in whether you're playing on hard mode or not. And you should just play in regular mode. But today, on this mountain, in this game, I am not taking the stairs because this man teased me. This man teased me and I am not taking the stairs. I will be queen of video games. I'm gonna climb this. I'm gonna climb the man breaker here without breaking Nate too bad. I'm going to get to the top using this way and not 250 flights of nice guardrailed staircase of safety. And I'm going to defeat this video game. And you can all call me the queen of video games when I do it. Saying that while taking the man breaker. Listen, Huntail! Sometimes you play games normal and easy and fun. Sometimes a man comes up and says, if you take the staircase, I'm gonna call you a bitch to your face. And I'm going to defeat that guy. I'm gonna beat him up. You threw bombs into that boss's mouth for massive damage. You can do the bomb trick on that boss. It's interesting. I don't know how free we are with Silksong spoilers currently. Silksong is a beautiful game, and I think everyone should experience it blind. So I think I like the idea of talking vaguely about Silksong, so we don't use exact names and exact locations, so that people who are still playing through it this year can experience that. Yeah, I think I like that. I think not using direct names for stuff. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Kilda. I thought about using the not shortcut, you know, the not secret bonfire, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna use it. I don't want to do this run every time. You will take the stairs? I'm not taking the stairs! If you saw anything in that trailer, my very own channel trailer, my first time playing Elden Ring was naked. Naked with no health, and I'll do it 1,000 times more. I'm not taking the stairs, Cassie! There will be no stairs on the stream. This is a no staircase stream. Staircases are outlawed in this stream. We're going up the man breaker. We're going up the man breaker. We're gonna beat it. And there is no other timeline. There's not even a multiverse of Kayas experiencing this game in different ways. There's only one Kaya in every multiverse experiencing it exactly this way. Exactly in this way. And I'm taking you all with me. I'm taking you all with me. We're all going up the man breaker together. If you're not a man, you have nothing to worry about. If you like being broken, you might want to consider being a man as well. Because that's the only place we're going, is up the mountain. Oh, this crown is gonna be hard to get. Look at it. Nate is gonna have to lean so far down to get it. We're gonna fall off the mountain just trying to get back at it. I think I'm gonna have to do an intentional fall. I think the only way I'm getting this crown is if I fall off intentionally. Take it with me. Nope! I'm the queen of video games. I'm the queen and this is my crown. I am the singularity of stubbornness. You bet your fucking ass I am. And I'm going to break the breaker. I will be the one who breaks the breaker. I will be the one who destroys the breaker myself. Hi, Maldron. How you doing today? Doctor Strange viewing the 14 billion different universes, and there isn't one where Kaya takes the stairs. Not even one. Not even one, Maldron. You get me. You understand me. Not even a single timeline where Kaya takes the stairs. It's never going to happen. Not after that cutscene. Even in the, like, I'm sure there's a universe where Kaya skips that cutscene. She's still taking the mountain. She's still taking the mountain. Okay, let's think about this carefully. That staircase at the beginning, the fence we had to climb at the beginning of stream today was just training. It was just training for this moment. It's training for my patience. Just don't look down, guys. Oh, there's still a lot of up. There's a lot of up still to go, huh?
Oh shit.
That's fine. Just don't look down or up. Only look forward. Don't look down. Don't look up. Only look forward. Just keep going. That's really cool though. Sorry. Kilda. The fact that you can bomb that one boss in that one place in Silksong. That's really cool. I like that. I'm currently at the stage of, all right, I beat the final boss. Now how do I do all the side stuff? How do I do all the side stuff to unlock like real secret endings? That's where I'm at in Silksong. I beat the boss, now I'm going around and exploring everything to see if I can find the real boss. You know, the real boss. No, I said bring me the real boss. That's my goal currently in Silk Song. Best Metroidvania I've ever played. Oh, banana. I'm not taking the banana. I'm not taking banana peel. I'm not losing. I'm not losing to the man breaker. That's for breaking men. That's for breaking men, not Kaya's. Yep, still feeling confident. All right, let's keep going. God, imagine falling off this side. I can't. Ooh, there's probably a part of this where you can fall down to the beginning of the game. And I keep saying that, but there has to be a part where you actually can fall to the beginning of the game. Like, this is so high up. I guess there's a lot of verticality or horizontality. A lot of horizontality. There's a lot of horizontality out there. There's a lot of space off to the side. Maybe it's impossible for me to fall all the way down from up here, but it feels like disaster could strike from this edge of the mountain. Fucked up an evil banana peel watching two lesbians, exactly. Maybe I shouldn't say it, but this doesn't seem too bad. I think it's more like the pure length of it, right? Like if you make a tiny mistake and fuck up from here, you have to do this entire climb over again. It's a long one. This is a marathon. It's like the other staircase, right? That fence post thing I was climbing on. It's not that the individual steps are bad. It's that there's like 400 of them. And you gotta get them all right. And if you mess up one, you start from the beginning. That's the part that makes it hard. That's the part that makes it stressful. Look, I got my own spiral staircase. With blackjack and hookers. Okay. Hi, Lilith. Why are you basting my turkey, huh? That was scary. I think I almost lost myself there, but I got it. We brought it back. Okay. Careful. Not too hasty. Not too stepsy. Not too hasty, not too stepsy. Oh, look at this nice little breathing spot. Okay. I still can't see the top, but I'm starting to get to a point where I can't see the bottom either. All right, cool. Ah. Yeah, no. I did not enjoy playing in Poison Swamp at all, Kilda. And I will tell you, I've just recently discovered Poison Swamp too, so I'm looking forward to that. I literally saved and quit last night after discovering Poison Swamp 2. I'm gonna go experience that at some point. Oh no. Oh no. This ain't about Silk Song right now. This ain't about Silk Song. As much as Silk Song is a beautiful game, it deserves all the love it's ever gotten. This ain't what we're about right now. I almost slipped off the mountain there, but I didn't. I did not slip off the mountain. Oh, okay. All right, okay. Why is he so sweaty? We're literally baking in the sun in pure, unfiltered sunlight on the side of a mountain. No ozone layer to protect us. Like, we're a little too high up for that. Like, high altitude sun bad. High altitude sun extra bad. Hold on. I gotta replan this. We're at, like, the most sunburny... Alright, here we go again. And climbing up the side of a mountain like a mountain goat. Exactly. Is my crown down here? Is my crown down here? I think it stopped halfway down. I think the crown is up higher up. Because if I get up to that point in the mountain again and I haven't found my crown, I'm coming back down for it. I will take that jump intentionally if I climb all the way back up and I don't have my crown with me. I'll come back for it. I will take a dive neck first to find my crown. And nothing's gonna stop me. Don't you turkey base me. Don't you gerbase me, Lilith. This is still the best way. This is still the best way up and forward. This is still the best way. In fact, I'm gonna take it even faster this time. I'm gonna be an even faster Nate. I'm gonna be a faster Nate than last time. I can't believe that he just walks that off. Actually, they mentioned it. Like, lack of fall damage is a canon in this game. There's a cutscene where they're like, oh yeah, also no matter how far you fall, you'll never die or even get hurt. I think somebody wished for that at some point. Like, in this weird, fucked up isekai purgatory, someone used their one and only wish from getting to the angel statue at the Stand Castle, which is actual lore in this game. And they wish that nobody can ever die or be hurt. So we're immune, we're immortal, we're powerful, we're strong. Okay, Nate, hold on.
God.
Okay, Nate, hold on. I will take the stairs at some point. I know you're new here, small bird. Allow me to teach you the Kai way. Allow me to teach you the Kai way. It's not stirring its footy butt crack, I promise. I promise that's not the Kai way. Being victorious in all things stubborn is the Kai way. It's the only way. And we're not going to talk about that first fence we climbed at the beginning of stream. Also, I'm suddenly paranoid. Like, where did the crown stop? Where did the crown stop? Am I gonna walk right past it because I'm like in power gamer mode? I'm in powerful queen of gamers mode. I'm just not gonna see it. I'm gonna walk right past it. I hope I don't miss it. God. Stressful. Stressful.
Fuck.
Eh. Okay, I see the banana peel. Still not a crown. A crown's around here somewhere. I also made some really tricky climbing parts. Like, this is a lot of easy climbing with a couple really tricky bits where you can slide off really easily. And I'm terrified about the tricky parts that I defeated the first time that I'm gonna have to defeat a second time. I'm gonna have to do them again. I beat the tricky parts once and I'm gonna have to do it again on the way up here. Eh. Okay. So far, so good. And it looks like the crown isn't sitting somewhere stupid. Because, like, there's a potential world where my crown is sitting there on that shelf or something. And I have to make my way over to an impossible jump to get it. That might be where my crown is. It might actually be in an impossible place. And we don't know that for sure until we know that for sure. We don't know it for sure. Is that all the Kaiowei is? Yeah, succeeded all things stubborn. That is the Kaiowei. If you can be stubborn about something, do it. Do it and win. I think if I get up this ridge, I think we're gonna be close to where the crown stopped. I think. Optimistically, I think that's what it's gonna be like up on this walk right here. I think we'll see the crown. And if not, I'm gonna have to find my crown again. If not, I'm gonna have to figure out where my crown went. I think it's gonna be like somewhere around here. This part's scary because you gotta like slide Nate around the side of the rock without him falling off. He's really wobbly. He's real wobbly. And he's prone to slipping off of things if you're not really careful with how you put his body. I still haven't seen the crown, which is kind of nerve-wracking. I still haven't seen the crown. And we're almost caught up to where we were. Which I'm proud of the speed at which we got back up here, but I'm nervous about the lack of crown. Nate, stop falling, stop falling, stop, okay. Okay. Never forget the Orphan of Kos. The boss that took us like a couple of months to beat, naked, with only one weapon. Yes. Never forget the Orphan of Kos. My crowning achievement of gaming. Beating Bloodborne with no health. No health and no armor. Huh, where's the crown? Guys, where is the crown? Was this where I fell? Is this where I fell? I also didn't parry, yeah, I used no gun. I used no gun and no parrying, I forgot about that. I forgot that's like a crucial part. I used so little parrying, which is to say 0 parrying, that I actually forgot it was an important mechanic in Bloodborne. Did the crown maybe fall further? Like, is this where it was? Guys, was I here when I fell? Was I up here when I fell? Have I passed the point where the crown should be by now? Where did I fall? Maybe I fell higher up, like here. Which also means the crown should have been here by now. I'm pretty sure this is where we fell. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is where we went down. Which means the crown is currently not here. I think you fell a bit higher, you think. I'm starting to think that the crown is down the mountain. Because I haven't seen it, and this feels dangerously close to where we were. Like, that feels like the exact jump I made, right? I'm thinking the crown might be out here or down here somewhere. Yeah, that's where I fell. That's what I thought. Okay. So hold on, we gotta get the crown first. Let me go back to what we were doing. Is it this little divot in the sand? No. Even if it fell in the grass, it should be something we can find, because there'll be like a little prompt to pick something up with A if I'm close to it. Like, it could have bounced pretty far. It could have bounced pretty far, but it should be out here somewhere. And if it's not just down here, I don't know what we're gonna do. If it's not down here in the grass somewhere, that means it probably got stuck on the mountain, like on the mountainside. And I don't know.
Oh shit!
It's like finding a needle in a haystack. That's what I'm scared about. That's the only thing that's actually frightened me in this game today. Trying to find this thing, rewinding to search. Okay. Good luck, Christen. I'm gonna check the top of this rock. There's the other helmet on the flank. That ain't my crown. That ain't my crown. That's like saying, okay, your dog's missing. There's other dogs at the shelter. You can just go find another dog. They're in the park for free. You can just take them. No. No! The haystack is the entire mountain. It can't... There's only a limited amount of trajectories it could have taken. Listen, I'm not a ballistics expert, but I know that it can't be anywhere. There's a discrete list of places it can be. There's a range in which it can be. I might not be Miss CSI Miami over here, but I know for a fact that it can have ballistics to anywhere on the planet. The area I'm in itself is the limiter. It has to be around here somewhere. It glitched into a wall, clearly. There's no way. That's, I think, the scariest timeline. There's two scary timelines. One is scarier than the other. Scary timeline number 1. It's stuck halfway down the mountain at a place you don't naturally climb to. And I'm gonna have to do like a controlled jump. To get to it. Which is scary because it's not gonna be easy to fall down a specific side of the mountain here. The much scarier option is that it glitched through the floor and it's like not containable anymore. Christen, did you see if it stopped on the mountainside? Or did it look like it bounced off into space? Did it kind of rocket off when it fell off? Forensics expert Christen, do you have any visual on where the crown went? Because I'm thinking it's either on the side of the hill, somewhere crafty, or it's in this grass somewhere. Depends on how much momentum it got when it fell off. Oh! Wait a second! Haystack! Needle! I'm the queen of having crowns! Hup. Thank you, Christen. Thanks for your detective work, I appreciate it. Excuse me. Maybe I could be Miss CSI Miami. You know that part of the episode where they're like, oh, but there was no exit wound. There's no way they could have possibly shot from that angle. And then you like find the bullet casing in a field somewhere. And it's like the thing that ties the whole episode together. Maybe that is me. Maybe I am Miss CSI Miami. I know the angle I fell at, and I know the angles the crown could have taken. And I was like, yeah, just narrow it down. Make the pie chart in my head. Where could this crown be? Finding the crown is the most improbable thing I've seen all day. And your day's just getting started. Yeah, good luck, everybody. I dare you to top that. I dare you to top that for ridiculous victories on a Monday morning. You're welcome. I'm putting magic, whimsy, and wonder back in your lives. Kind of did bounce quite a far distance. That's an achievement in and of itself. I thought, man, it either stopped on a rock somewhere or it went all the way down. You're working on it, but no one will know. Wait, you're working on making today an even bigger, more miraculous victory? Hey Ty, can you tell me? Do I get to know? If you succeed at what you're working on, can you tell me at least? Can I be a part of the exclusive Tiberius Club? Know what Tiberius accomplished today? Can I know? Do I get to know? Because we're besties. Up, 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 hop, hop. Hop, hop. I was meant to find the crown. We're inseparable. Don't you attribute my victory to fate, Grizz. Don't you dare. Don't you dare imply that just because I'm the main character of the universe, I get my victories handed to me. I have to work for it. Sure? Hell yeah. I'm excited. I don't know what you're doing, but I'm really excited to see what it is. Spatula? What about the spatula? What about spatulas in general? Haha. 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 Hup. Hup. Yeah. Alright, we got our crown back. We've recovered from disaster. We're ready to keep climbing. Does Nate feel anything in his feet? I mean, I've heard like folk legends and folk tales and lived experience from my little sister that apparently if you walk around barefoot, you just eventually become used to it. Like you get calluses, your feet become strong, they stop feeling the elements and pain. Like you get used to walking barefoot, right? It makes you strong at being barefoot. I just barely dodged that banana peel. Doesn't it technically work? Don't Nate's feet make sense physically? Isn't that like an actual real world phenomenon? That the more you walk around barefoot, the more you get used to it? The better you are at being a barefoot person? His feet just slowly turn into shoes. Yeah. That's basically what you're doing when you're developing calluses. You're turning your hands and feet into shoes and or gloves, depending on which, you know, class you chose. There's a wish from a previous person, honestly. Actually, now that you mention it, if they wished you cannot die and you cannot feel pain in this universe, then yeah, I don't think he feels anything. I don't think his feet feel anything either. I think he's just good. I don't think he feels it at all. Your skin is the shoe for your feet. Eee. Eee. I don't want to think about skin clothing at all, even if I am a skeleton piloting a skin. Piloting one unit of skin. Are feet shoes? No, but skin is shoes. Even if I don't want to think about it, it's not like it's not true. Even if I don't want to think about skin shoes, that they are shoes, 100%. Shoes are still better for traction. It depends, doesn't it? You can't convince me that tennis shoes are good for traction. Tennis shoes, you'd rather be barefoot. You'd rather have the grippy little wrinkles in your footsies than tennis shoes. I have tried to hike a mountain in tennis shoes before because I was stupid and underprepared. And it was not fun, and I wouldn't recommend it. Never walk any mountain in tennis shoes. I'd rather have gone barefoot, I think. Would have been better for me. At least traction-wise. Everything else would have sucked, but traction-wise, bare feet are better. But tennis shoes are like jokes that became real shoes somehow. They managed to stick around because they look nice. Which I guess is one of the #1 functions of shoes, so it's okay that that's what they're good at. Come on, Nate. Come on, Nate. Okay, let's just chill for a second. This is really close to where we fucked up last time. This is really close to where we died, so I'm gonna take a drink of energy. If you walk on rough surfaces, your feet will get solid enough to not be roughed up over the course of a few weeks. Oh, hell yeah. Humans are basically adaptive X-Men mutants. Sick. Skin shoes are just leather boots. Yeah, but I don't usually use leather. Hiking in tennis shoes is a great way to fall off a mountain. I was doing it in winter, Cassie. I was walking around on a mountain in tennis shoes in winter. It didn't feel great. I literally fell downhill and slid until I hit a tree, and my friends just had to watch it happen. And the good news is it ended up being a funny story, because the tree I wrapped myself around was a sapling and not like an actual like 1,000-year-old oak. And because I didn't build up enough momentum to break any bones, I just kind of like skidded into it like, ah! Like 40 feet down. And then they threw me their shoe spikes, and we did the rest of the way of the mountain with, I had shoe spikes on. They passed me the shoe spikes, so I too could have traction. Hold on. Nate! Okay, I'm watching the crown, I'm watching the crown. We're not missing the crown this time, baby! That's a hard footstep. That's gonna be the hard part of that climb. Okay. That's the part where it actually gets some difficulty to it. Up. The real mutant power is regen or walking through walls or tolerating milk. Oh man. Are you one of those poor beans who's cursed with lactose intolerance but absolutely loves milk? But absolutely loves milk and you just like cursed to forever have the poops from it? Tragic. I got away with like, I can drink milk, I can have cheese and dairy and like chocolate and stuff. I'm fine with that. Sugar, I love sugar. Sugar is the thing that I love, and I got the diabetes. I got the diabetes. That was my curse. I love sugar, and I'm cursed to diabetes forever. And that's not the preventable type 2 lifestyle diabetes. That is the genetic, I can't do anything about it but survive it diabetes too. I can't even change my lifestyle to fix it. It's just the diabetes. If you can't make your own lactase, then store-bought is fine. Oh my god, Cassie. Anyone in chat lactating today? I'm cursed with alcoholism. I'm sorry to hear it. But I hope you have some wild stories to tell for it. How you doing today? Welcome in, Fork. Hello.
I'm Kyle, I don't play nice with other animals.
The only benefit to alcoholism is every once in a while you get some crazy party stories, and that's it. But that is a perk. Behind every cloud, a silver lining. Ah! Crown.
What? Not like this.
I kind of landed with the crown on my head. What, Marissa? What? I'll maybe take that quote when I get up to stretch. Just keep taking it. You just kept taking a sip of milk until your intolerance went away. Is that something your body can develop? Like, I know some people can, like, work their way past their immunity, their allergies to cats. Some people can work past their allergy to cats by slow exposure to cats. Does lactose intolerance actually work the same way sometimes? Oh, look, stairs. Cassie. Fuck the stairs. I'm going up. I'm going up the real way. I'm taking the man breaker. And I'm also gonna take a stretch break. I'll be back. I'll be back. Hold on, let me just get up to a nice little pause point here. Oh, stretch my legs. Go stretch my legs, go stretch my head a little bit. Stretch my mind out. Jonte, of course you get a hug. Everyone. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'll be right back with you, bye. I'll be right back, I'll be right back. They can't possibly blackjack us. They blackjacked us.
It's just one of those days.
Am I just supposed to not be stubborn and do this? Is this the solution to all my problems? It literally might be the solution to all my. No! You can't open doors?
Can't open doors. The only doors you can open are locker doors.
How do you find the generators? Oh, there's so many levels. Oh, I might be close to that. Shh.
Yeah, I'm trying to find generators as well.
Hi.
And I have no idea what I'm doing.
Kaya.
I watched it
I think I can just. I can. Oh my god, there's another archer. The archer was not the most of my problems. The archer was not the most of my problems there. I understand that now. This one gives me a purple rupee, you mother. What about you? 10. A recovery heart. A single 1 heart heal. What? What the fuck is this? What is it? What does he mean he'll give me my crack? What does this mean?
Hello.
Not you. What
Blessings.
are you doing sniffing the throne? Do you like the queen that much? You just throne sniffing? We sniffing thrones now? Okay, fair enough. I can understand why you'd sniff that. Altered version and not the base version?
The fuck?
Or other way around? Golden needle from next to turtle.
That was a Will Smith spear! It is
Why
still
you-
hit you!
Why do you stop in the middle of the road and I'm the one who gets shot?
I was watching.
Well, hello everybody. Got myself some water, stretch my legs, I'm back. What up? Hi! Also, I really like this thing. I like this thing you said, Kelda. You're thinking about how a true ending to a Souls-like was basically saying you don't need to feel guilty about good things, and you shouldn't have to feel that you have to earn your happiness. That's beautiful. That's a beautiful sentiment, and I think it's something you guys all need to remember. You don't need to feel guilty about good things in your life when they happen. You don't need to feel like you constantly need to earn that happiness. If you found it, hold on to it. That being said, let's keep climbing this mountain the hard way. We're going right up the mountain. Right up the mountain, the hardest way possible. Fuck that staircase, I'm going on myself. Thank you for the follow. We're gonna defeat this frickin' hill. We're gonna defeat this frickin' hill. The Manbreaker ain't strong enough for us. It's like the Lord of the Rings prophecy, right? They say that no man can fell the Witch King of Angmar. He'll never die by the blade of man. And then Ewan shows up like, haha, get gendered, you motherfucker. Oh, prophecy, you say? I have funny wordplay puns, like the fact that I'm a lady. The Manbreaker can only break you if you're a man, and I'm about to break it instead. And honestly, I'd imagine that anyone who's stubborn enough can take this down. Like, it's not even guaranteed. It's not like this prophecy says that every man who steps foot on this thing will be broken. I bet a lot of dudes can kick this thing's ass. Or just have contractual immunity. Which means I can constantly fail upwards and I'll eventually get to the top. Love that dumb technicality in Lord of the Rings. Like, Lord of the Rings is this, like, weird mix of, like, intense world building and everything has to make sense, and, like, there's, like, all this, like, very well thought out and meticulous plot, and also sometimes it's just fairy tale logic. Sometimes it's just fairy tale logic. Sometimes it's just straight up, teehee, immune to men, but not women. And also, technically, they're doing that stupid old-timey thing where it's like the entire humanity is the race of man. Man is the word you use for every human ever. So it's like technically hobbits count too because they might be little men, but they're not men with a capital M. Therefore, hobbits can get the kill credit too. Mary gets in with the assist. Which is like the dumbest fucking fantasy thing ever. I'm glad that they've, like, generally, fantasy has stopped doing that. The race of man. Maybe one day we'll evolve into a society that doesn't default to male 50% of the time when, like, using just general descriptors. I still every once in a while see, like, a Wikipedia article entry or, like, a fucking, a game guide or something that's like, any gamer who's playing this will know he. And it's like, what do you mean he? What do you mean he? What do you mean he? Literally anyone could play this game. What do you mean he? There's hers and thems too. If you're writing a guide for something, just say like, every gamer knew that they. They is so easy to say. It's so easy to say. It applies to everyone who could be playing your game. It's easy. It's easy. What is man but a miserable pile of secrets? Yo, don't be mean to dudes. Don't be mean to dudes. With Dracula. Why are you being mean to dudes? Don't you know that women can be miserable piles of secrets too? Don't you know women can also be miserable piles of secrets? It's completely impossible if you're gender fluid though.
No.
It's impossible to be miserable or secrets. It's like a life hack for being honest and happy. That wasn't the prophecy. She was not I'm a girl. It was just like no mortals can slay them. Really? Are we sure? Because I thought it was pretty famous for actually being the no man may kill me nonsense. Was it literally in the Lord of the Rings text, no mortals may kill this dude? And it's just like the movies that made it the other way around? Only in the movie version, really? I could have sworn that was like a whole famous thing from like the entire history of the book. Huh, fair enough. There's the magic, the dagger from the barrows. The dagger from the barrows in which the hobbits were kidnapped by ghosts, and it never happened in the movies, but it most certainly happened in the books. I knew that the dagger was important, but I could have sworn it was also like prophecy stuff. Fair enough. Lisa Tepes would never be a miserable pile of secrets. I feel like... So, Vlad Tepes is Dracula. Lisa Tepes... I've watched Castlevania the show, and I don't remember Lisa Tepes having a miserable pile of secrets. So I don't know whether you're saying she would never be it because she's like a super cool character who's rad, and of course she wouldn't, or whether you're being sarcastic and she actually was a miserable pile of secrets. I don't know where the reference is going there. I really like the Castlevania show, though. It was fun. It's a good show. It's not one of those I'm gonna carry around this show in my heart forever kind of shows. It's not one of those change my life kind of shows, but it was fun. She's a super cool doctor who's rad. Oh, hell yeah, Lisa Tepe. Eh. Oh yeah, Dracula sees all women as honest because because he married a human woman and she thought she was cool. That's like the reverse bitter bachelor. There's like the fucking, what is it? The grumpy widower who's like, not widower, but like a guy who got divorcee. That's the word I'm looking for. There's like the people who get divorced and they decide that the gender that they got divorced from are horrible, evil people. Always, for 100%. You see it a lot with guys, but I'm sure lots of girls and other stuff get it too, where it's like, oh yeah, I broke up with someone and now I think that entire gender is just fucked up and evil. Dracula had the opposite and he's like, oh man, I married a woman. I like women. It's okay, women cool. I think all women honest and cool, but men, miserable pile of secrets. Miserable pile of secrets. So there was a prophecy. It wasn't a gender-based prophecy in the books. Fair enough. That's a point for Tolkien. That's a point for Tolkien for not having a random girl power gender moment in his story. Hell yeah. Marion fucking, what's her face? Eowyn were just like, yeah, fuck you. Fuck you, Nazgul King. We kill you anyway. Hello there, pizza pasta. How you doing? Pizza pasta beeve. Which is, I think, how you'd say that. Beeve? Beeve? Oh! The banana! I wasn't connected to the banana! I saw my crown go that time, though. I saw my crown that time! The cynical divorcee versus the Chad gyno positive. Gyno positive. That's a new phrase. That's a new phrase. Romancylvania? There's a Romancylvania where you can have Dracula transition after the tutorial. What are we creating? Fucking. I love the weird dark tech that the gay agenda keeps coming up with. Just this random shit that you'll just hear about someday. Like, oh yeah, there's a mod or a game called Romancylvania where you can just trans your Dracula if you want to and then romance her. What the hell? What are we doing with our lives? That's so cool. I was not connected to the banana. I didn't make contact with the banana. That felt like I felt cheated in that moment. I felt like the game made a decision for me. I felt railroaded. God. Up. Up. Okay. Doing good. Seems like you're having fun cliff diving. Yes, I am. Listen, so we were given two options, right? I don't know how much you know about this game. We're climbing a mountain. We're getting almost to the top of the mountain. And they gave us this nice spiral staircase with handrails and everything. And they said, you can just go up the staircase. And I was like, oh, cool, staircase. I walk up to the staircase. We get this cutscene of this guy who built the staircase. And he's like, oh yeah, I built this stupid baby staircase for babies. If you want to use the stupid baby staircase, you want the stupid baby staircase? You have to call me Lord of the Staircase if you use it. And I said, no, I'm not using the stupid staircase for babies. I'm climbing up the mountain doing this side path here, which is known as the Man Breaker. We're taking our hero, Nate. Up the Man Breaker. And he's going to beat the whole game like this. We're never using that staircase. We're too strong for that staircase. We're too strong and powerful and cool and showing off and egotistical and insecure to ever in our lives take the easy way up. Or at least, as long as it's fun. My general rule is if I'm having a fun time, I'll do any challenge forever. If this ever becomes unfun, I'll take the stairs. But that's a logical fallacy because this will never stop being fun. This will never stop being fun. Fun is what this is. This is the very picture of fun. This is what fun looks like, even if y'all can't recognize it. Man, fuck that staircase. You'll fit right in. You understand us. This is the Kaya way. Man, fuck that staircase is actually my motto. I want it on my gravestone. I think one of the strangest messages I've ever witnessed on my Discord happened just recently.
Mighty God.
Where's someone's... Hey! I took out the banana! At least I defeated the banana. It won't be there ever again. Somebody just the other day in our Discord, in the general chat, was like, man, I'm not advocating for anything, but if Kaya ever dies, she should be buried in a clown suit. Bury her in her clown suit. And I agree with that. I agree with that. Like, if I'm going to funeral town, put me in a clown suit, 100%. But there's just some, like, weird situations that you don't get prepared for when you're like, I want to go streaming. Streaming sounds fun. Let's go do some streaming. Let's go be anime girl streaming for a little while. I don't think anything can adequately prepare you for somebody just showing up, rolling into your community one day and being like, yeah, you know, if you ever die, just clown suit, I think. Why did that come to mind? Just thinking about it, you know? Oh, you were just in the shower thinking about if Kaya dies, she should go in a clown suit? Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I guess that's just kind of the thought I engender, huh?
'Cause I'm a hoe.
It's a pretty common thing amongst clowns. But I'm not! Maybe it's the way I can make up... Maybe it's how I make up the Clown Egg Museum. The ultimate makeup. Because, like, we're going to the Clown Egg Museum. We're going to bring our own... Once it's summer or spring. Once it's spring and it's nice out, I'm going to be creating my own custom clown egg. I actually have an ostrich egg ready to paint that we will be making our very own Kaya clown egg. I'll be taking a trip to the Clown Museum. We'll be making our pilgrimage. We'll be taking a live vlog of it with Lilith in our tour of the museum because they didn't let me sign up to be an actual clown without entering a mentorship program for a whole year, a whole expensive clown year of clown mentorship. They wouldn't let me register as a clown. But, maybe it's not making it up enough to you guys to just go there with my own clown egg. Maybe it's not enough. Maybe I haven't fulfilled my promise closely enough. Maybe if I can, like, agree to be buried in a clown suit, in my clown costume, like, 80 years from now, hopefully, maybe even longer. Maybe 80 years from now, you guys will get a Discord ping that says, I did it, you guys. It's just like fucking open casket funeral. Me in the clown suit. Clown face paint, clown wig, clown outfit, clown everything. And it'll be like, we did it. We finally completed the clownathon. At long last. No Clussy. No Clussy? Yeah, no Clussy. I wanted to sign up to be a part of the Clown Museum. There's something called the Clown Egg Museum. It's how you trademark your face paint as a clown. You literally put your face paint, your unique, your own style face paint on an egg, and then they save that forever in the International Clown Museum. And it's like, they have it on their website. Just sign up for the Clown Museum here. Sign up, send us pictures, we'll make you an egg, $45. $45 will make you an egg. And I was like, yes, please, I would like that very much. And I applied, I sent in my application. I was like, please, yes, my whole community helped me and supported me and took care of me, and I want to be a clown. I want to reward my community by putting my face in a museum where anyone on the planet can go visit and be like, Kaya is a clown, legally defined as a clown by the International Society of Clowns. And I went to sign up, and they're like, yeah, that's sweet that you applied, but this museum's kind of for members only, and you can only be a member if you pay our, you know, yearly subscription to be a member, and also you, like, come mentor with us and, like, actually spend a full-time job's worth of hours learning to become a clown. Only then will we trust you enough to buy you an egg. So I was denied entry to the Clown Museum, despite the fact that I'm a streamer, which is basically the same thing. Can't have shit, exactly. Clown Museum for clowns only, imagine. I was really hoping it was more like a copyright office, right? Where you just send in your application, they're like, yeah, okay, that's your face paint. We're gonna lock in your face paint on an egg forever, and that's you're done. You pay us the money, we make you an egg, your egg is saved forever. But they actually demand that you have clown credentials and that you become a part of the clown community. Which is technically an undercover job that could happen. But it would take a lot of time away from streaming. It'd take a lot of time away from streaming. Good morning, Andor Time Zone, Dorian. How you doing today? To me, you're usually against people trademarking things they don't actually use. Yeah, that's the other thing, right? Like, what are the odds anyone ever would use my exact face? Using my exact face paint would be extremely unlikely. Extremely unlikely. I understand the ethical argument for Kaya, don't trademark something you're not actually going to use. But A, it's not like I would enforce it. It's not like I would ever enforce it, you know? If somebody steals my clown face, I'm gonna be like, DMCA takedown. No, I'd say please, you've earned the face, you can have it. Secondly, it was a promise to my community. It was a promise to my community, so it was important to try and get in there if I could. But unfortunately, we got denied. We got straight up denied for our clown ship. So don't get me wrong, I understand, whoa, don't trademark it if you're not gonna actually be a clown. But I'm a clown every day. Oh, it's always that step! Nate, don't you stop. Oh, yeah! Woohoo! We're okay, we're okay. It's like a mantle, exactly. It's like passing on a superhero identity, right? If somebody else sees my clown egg and wants to become that face, I'll just be like, yes, you'll be fucking Kaya 2099. You can be Kaya Clown 2099. You can take up the mantle. You can hunt the Red Hood in my name. Please. Nate? Nate? Nate! Oh, at least the crown's up there. Oh, at least the crown is up there. The crown didn't follow me this time. You would never DMCA take down a clown. I'd never DMCA take down anyone. Hi, Troy. Welcome in. Hello there. It's okay. We're going back up. I need to figure out the tech up there. Because I'm not getting it. There's something about that step that I've failed on 4 times now. There's something about that step that got me. You wouldn't download a clown, would you? I encourage anyone to pirate Kaya VODs. Pirate your Kaya VODs. The only time I'd think I'd have an issue is if people like... you know, like actually steal my identity. Like, oh, look at this horror. I'm Kaya. It is I, Kaya, streaming currently. I'd be like, no, I'm me. I am me. If I wrote a book, I'll be happy if you buy the book. And I don't mind if you download the book because I understand money is tough. But like my streams, myself, that's me. That's who I am. You don't get to be that, that's me. That's when I'd start to, like, you download a Kaya, that's when you're in threat of pissing me off. With, like, 2 or 3 exceptions, because technically, Lilith, Many, and Tiberius all have a copy of me on their computers. They could just open up stream any day and be like, I am Kaya. It is I. Stop flushing your Saturday plans down the drain. You shouldn't have broadcast them in the public like that. I will stop your evil plans, fucking Helena Luther. You don't get to steal Kaya. I'm Kaya. I'm Kaya. I don't like doing that, though. Yeah, Many does. You don't. Literally, Ty could just, like, change his channel username to, like, Kaya Soul without the E. Just show up in my model and be like, hello. Time to go back to streaming as Kaya Plus. Fucking hi, Lilith. Listen, if it gets me, you and your beautiful voice, being silly on the internet, I'll take it. Take it. Sign me up. Go forth, Kaya Plus. You have my blessing. Yeah? Yeah, okay, cool. Cooler Kaya, exactly. Just steal back the stolen Kaya so I can get more sound alerts. I mean, the last time we had Many masquerading as me, we did get some really nice sound alerts off of it. Every time you guys hear, my name's Kaya and I don't get along with the other animals because I'm a hoe. That's Many. That's my friend Many, who stole my face for the night. And then put on a voice mod and just pretended to be me for like 30 minutes because she wanted attention. It's one of my favorite memories from streaming. It's me, Kaya Plus. Shut up, Kilda. That's so funny. You'll do some incredibly unethical things so you can speak through my voice. Joke's on you. You have consent to use my voice now. Congrats, it's ethical. Consent granted. Up. Up. Where am I going? I'm going the right way. Woo! I saw my foot slip there. I got nervous. Not physically possible. That's very sweet of you, Lilith. Kaya branching out to franchising. That's like another one of those things, right? If I start franchising my identity, that's another situation where you guys have the ability to just put me in the ground. 2 bullets in the back of the Kaya. 2 bullets directly in the back of the Kaya. Crown? I think the crown's above us still, isn't it? I'm pretty sure the crown is higher up on the other waypoint. I'm pretty sure the crown is a little bit further up. Does anyone want to buy my identity? I'm not giving mine away. I'm not selling mine. I'm not franchising Kaya. I'm not opening a chain of Kayas. My friends can steal Kaya whenever they want. My wife has consent to use my voice for voice commands and streams and stuff. No, I'm never opening like Kaya McDonald's chain restaurant where anyone can buy Kaya identity. Only the trusted few get it. Dancing Fool! Hi! Thank you for the resub. How are you doing today? I'm a winning fool. I'm a winning fool today. I hope you're a winning fool too, on top of your dancing. Honestly, when are you not winning when you're dancing? Dancing is one of the most fun activities on the planet. Dancing is the act of winning. Dancing in the face of life's adversities. Gimme. Crown. You got $3 in a jar of olives? Skip the olives and you have a deal? We're closer to a deal. Closer to a deal. Technically true. Will's not saying she'll sell herself out for $3.50, but she is saying that you're closer. Closer if you skip the olives. Okay, let's see here. This is the climb step I keep failing on. This is where I keep falling, right here. This is where I make a mistake that sends Nate off the cliff. This is where I make one step wrong every time and we lose everything. I just need to get around this lip here. Hi, Grievo! Welcome in. You're sick but recovering. I'm glad to hear you're recovering. No Kaya pizzerias? No. No, there's not gonna be like fucking Five Nights at Kaya's mascots doing, you know, horrible evil things. There'll be no bite of 87, not with Kaya. I think actually I usually make that climb. I think this is where I've been dying. I think this is the one that's been getting us. I think this is the one where we've been failing. Just really carefully. Yeah! Every time!
Not here.
Oh, this is such a devious corner. It's the worst. I think it's the only hard part of that entire climb. I think that's the only one that's actually painful. Thank you for the clip. Hi, Volcanion. I'm doing incredible. You see this nice, easy staircase? They dared me to use it, so I'm not. They dared me to use it, so I'm not. Hi, Wonder. Good morning. Hello, everyone. How you guys doing today? Hello. We're doing pretty good, actually. We're having a lot of fun today. We're actually having an incredible amount of fun. I'm still determined to get up this thing.
Grip, grip, grip.
I know Nate had a little conflict of emotions where he got taunted to go up the thing, and then he got taunted to not go up the thing. And so he's like, oh crap, I don't know what I want anymore. I heard that first attitude. I know that if we go up the staircase, if we go up the easy staircase, we have to call someone else the Lord of Stairs. And I'm sorry, but that's us. We're the Queen of Stairs. We're the Queen of Stairs! At least Nate's unharmed. Fucking cake. The cake! $3 and a dozen dinos. Ooh. Ooh. Any barbecue you make is Brazilian barbecue? True. Oh, man, we went to a Brazilian barbecue house, a Brazilian steakhouse recently. My mind is still living in joy of that place. It was like our one nice treat meal of the year. We got it out of the way early. And it was so good. She touched the stairs. That counts as using the stairs. I have not used the stairs. I don't gotta call nobody nothing. Her foot touched the step. I'm not using the stairs. I'm not using the stairs. That doesn't count. Okay. 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 We're still succeeding over here. We're still succeeding over here. I gotta figure out what we're doing on that one slippery step. Because we've gotten up this, like, what, like a dozen times now? We've gotten up this part. It's really just that one side angle that we gotta figure out, and we got this made. We got this made in the shade. Why is Pimp so cheeked up? Years of dedicated effort to form the body he wanted to have. This man is dedicated to his gains. Oh. And they knew that everyone loves jiggle physics, so you know we got those jiggle physics. How's it going, Aqua? How are you today? Is it Aqua or Akua? I used to actually know somebody named Akua. So I'm gonna guess Akua and not Aqua. Or any other kind of way. The second one. That's what I thought. Oh, hi. Well, it's nice to meet you. Welcome in, Akua. Hello, hello, hello. Ugh. Up, 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 up. Any works? I'd rather use the one that actually is actually correct. Fucking. Okay, we're fine. I hate when people like look at a name of an actual person that they're interacting with and they say, that's too difficult. I'm not gonna learn to say that because that's effort. Like, that's such a rude thing to do, man. Like, it's called a microaggression, but I think it's a macroaggression. If you see somebody's name, you're like, yeah, I'm not learning how to say that around you because I don't think I can put in the effort to recognize you as who you are. So you know what? I'm just gonna say something else instead. I had a friend whose name is Chante, and her name Chante, spelled C-A-N-T-E, Chante. Maybe that's not immediately phonetically obvious how you say it, right? Like, you don't know that that means Chante when you first see it. But after she would correct people, be like, the name's Chante, they'd be like, I still don't get it. I know you literally just said vocal words and all I have to do is mimic the sound you made, but I still don't get it, so I'm gonna call you Connie. I'm just gonna call you Connie instead. And it used to piss her off so much. So fucking much. I hate when people do that shit. I hate when people do that shit because then you have like stuff where she was actually self-conscious about using her own name that she liked a lot, Chante, because people just like, I'm too lazy to learn how to say it. How about go fuck yourself? See, I understand being chill and being like, it's okay. You can just pronounce it however. No, the right way only. The right way only. Only correct as often as I can get it. Because don't get me wrong, I suck at pronunciation sometimes. Like, I especially suck at pronouncing Chinese words. I suck ass at, like, phonetically reading Chinese words. It's like the zh sounds and stuff that really get me. But I'm gonna try. I'd rather try than just be like, there's no way I could do it. Actually fucked, yeah. You're getting good at recognizing Hawaiian names? Oh, it's a Hawaiian name. That's sick. The only Kua I ever knew was from Ghana. And she was super sick. She was super rad. Somebody I was like in the same class in for a few years. Until she went back to Ghana after spending a few years out here out in America. At least you can read. At least I can read. I can at least read. Yeah, love when people ask about the pronunciation of your name in English and you have to say, I don't know if you don't know because you don't say your name in that language. Wait, so I say Helena, right? Is Helena, how would you say it, like in a Portuguese accent as well? Or am I saying it differently? You pronounce it any differently in Portuguese? No? Okay. Gotcha. My names and words are very easy to spot, to be honest. I suppose so, right? But I think usually when they're like on the longer side with the all the apostrophes. And then there's some that are more short as well, or shortened versions. It took me forever to realize that Maui was the Hawaiian name. I think Maui is such a fun name. We used to have a cat named Maui. Although I forget, no, is Maui an actual Hawaiian word or is it a Polynesian word? Is it separate? You speak your name with a lot of nasal sounds? Okay, gotcha. Maui's in Hawaiian intrinsically. Gotcha. So it's like Sino in Hawaii, but it is Polynesian in origin. Gotcha. That makes a lot of sense, actually. I guess it's just one of those, like, it just, like, turned up in Hawaii because there's a lot of Polynesian influence in Hawaii. It's not a Hawaiian word, but it is the name of one of the Hawaiian cities just because. Okay, that was scary. I'm still scared. Come on, Nate, I'm trying to focus on learning the origins of names right now. You can't be panicking me when I'm busy. I'm busy learning and becoming cultured. Oh my god, wait. Did I get to the hard climb without even noticing? It's an island. I thought Maui is also the name of one of their cities. It's just the island. Is Maui the big island?
Oh no!
Okay, hold on. Hold on, I actually need to focus on this. This is spooky. The big island is called the Big Island. That's amazing. I'm learning so much because like, I fucking, my knowledge of Hawaii is extremely limited. My knowledge of Hawaii is extremely limited. And I appreciate being able to learn. So thank you for all the sick facts. And I hope my questions aren't obnoxious. Maui is the island shaped like a little like a head. Shaped a little like a head. Gotcha. Not as bad as English and its love of mugging other languages in back alleys for the vocabulary. No, it's fun. It's collaborative. We're not stealing words because we can't come up with our own cool words. We're sharing. Ugh. Dang it. Hello, my name is Texas. My name is Texas. Serves me right for what? For which part? There's a lot of cross-pollination of words. Yeah. Makes sense. Nice spiral faceplant. It's okay, my crown is up above. My crown is awaiting me up above. I don't know how to handle that corner, guys! I don't know how to handle that corner. That corner is so tricky and I don't know what to do. There's actually a guardrail up there. I don't know if you saw it in the last 5 times we've been up there, but there's a guardrail just past that step. That corner step that's been killing us. There's a guardrail up there that I think is a checkpoint. I think it's like an actual checkpoint that we shouldn't be able to fall from later. When I speak English, I just pinch my nose. Fair enough. No, the freaking explosion Akua. Fucking. It's fine. We didn't explode. We're not dead. We get to try again. Ignore my last 2 messages. Divorce. Going back to work. What did I miss, Lilith? What did I miss? My favorite part about playing Baldur's Gate 3 was passing every book or note directly to Kai and say, I can't read. Here you go. Lilith! I'm sorry. I was caught up in my climbing and thinking about language. No, I'm scrolling up. I'm scrolling up again. The stairs had not been there. My crown is up top. Don't worry about it. Stairs had not been there to break my fall, Your Honor. The precious crown might have dispersed into a much further place of difficulty. For that reason alone, you're saying that I'm using the stairs because they broke my crown's fall? Motherfucker. Lilith, I love you. If you have to go back to work, bye. Sorry I missed your last message. I've been thinking about linguistics. I can't help it when I'm thinking about linguistics. I can't help it when I'm thinking about linguistics. I can see we're entering the arc again. What, the divorce arc or the me climbing up this hill arc? I don't know what that recovery was meant to be, Nate. My crown is up top. It's actually really close to where we fell. So it's ahead of us. It's on the top of the mountain. Deserve for what? For missing your last 2 messages and also forgetting that I missed your last 2 messages and that's why you think I have everything is deserved now. The divorce arc. Me and Lilith used to stream every week together. Sometimes on Wednesdays, sometimes on Mondays. We used to stream every week together. And everyone called it Divorce Con. We'd play a co-op game and see how long it took to hit divorce. We'd see how long it took to hit divorce. It was real fun. It's probably one of the things I miss the most about my old streaming schedule.
Oh no!
But I think Lilith is discovering a lot of like mental health benefits to herself for not streaming. So as long as she's happy, I'm happy. But man, the divorce streams were funny. Man, the divorce streams were funny. Yeah, sure I am. Happiest I've ever been. Ah, fucking Wochien. Up, 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 up. Up, up, up. I hear her laughing through the walls. Don't let her deceive you. There was laughter in that statement. Ah! Ow. Okay. I don't care if this takes the whole rest of the stream. I'm getting to the top of the mountain the only way I know how. I'm not using the stairs. I'm doing this until we either win or it's dinner time. Ep, ep, ep. Preferred the laughing cat. Does the laughing cat where? I think I'd be freaked out if my cat started laughing. If our cat Farah suddenly developed the ability to laugh in like human tones at us, I don't know when she'd stop and I'd be freaking out. Dinner time? What you having? You're having 6 chili sauces without me? Without me? Well, okay. Actually, Your Honor, I've already fallen off this mountain twice, which you have said was deserved. Therefore, I've paid my penance for missing your chat messages. And I think I'm entitled to actually at least 2.5 sausages out of the 6. Because I've already paid my karmic burden, and therefore there's no punishment to be served. Oh, hi, Poppy Kofi! Yeah, no, we're not doing the stairs. I was excited about the stairs the whole way over here. And then that asshole Jim showed up to tell me about the stairs, and I said, no, thank you, sir. I'm doing the man breaker. I'm doing the man breaker. How do you pronounce Githyanki Crush? Githyanki Crush! Ho ho! Yeah, the whole time we were playing Baldur's Gate 3, whenever Lilith found a letter or a note or a book or an audio log, she'd just send it to me and be like, you read this, Kaya. Kaya, this is yours now. I just like open up my inventory and there'd be like 1,000 unread notes in there. I have to go through each one by one to get the lore. To get the lore and the quest details and stuff. Baldur's Gate 3 was really fun though. It's a good game. It's a good video game. I know that's not a bold take. I know that's not a spicy take, but sometimes we can't have spicy takes just for the sake of being spicy. Sometimes we have a basic bitch take because game good, and that's just how it is. Actually, here's my YouTube video on 10 reasons why Baldur's Gate 3 failed. It sucks because like the things where you're like super critical of something, where you're like talking about why something failed or fell apart or was the worst ever, that gets a lot of views, man. People love finding out why something broke and then going over it like a million times. Oh, can I have another video essay about how much this thing sucked? Yeah, why not? Is that what I should compile for Mass Effect? Is that what I should do? I should channel my intense hyperfixation on how much Mass Effect 2 and 3 sucked into a video essay, so I get the views. I get the numbers for how negative I feel about this thing. People love that shit. People love feeling negative about something and be like, oh, you hated it too? Hell yeah. Click. Is that how I break into the big numbies on YouTube? Video essay about Mass Effect? I hope you don't give up on this one. Giving up isn't my nature, Kopi. It's not my nature. Baldur's Gate is a good game, but not a replayable one. Yeah, it was interesting because like I really liked Baldur's Gate. I liked it a lot. I thought it was really cool. And like I thought about playing it again and I was like, I don't have another 100 hours. I don't have another 100 hours for this. I mean, I do, but I'd rather use it on other things. The story we experienced was amazing. That game was incredible. It was so good. It was so good. I don't got time to play it a second time. We're good. We're good. We're all good in the hood, baby. Plus, our unstoppable curiosity meant that we did like 98% of all the quests in the game. So I'm pretty sure we've seen almost everything. Except for Shadowheart's storyline because we killed her in night 2 and never looked back. We killed her and left her naked in camp for the whole playthrough. No regrets. Shadowheart worst girl. She has no honor. She has no grace. And her butt-ass naked corpse makes her camp a funny place.
Oh no!
Don't fall, just chill. Looks at your 7 playthroughs. Man. I mean, I wouldn't mind getting to see, like, no different companions that aren't Shadowheart. We pretty much only did the storyline for Lae'zel and Karlach. I wouldn't mind getting to know the others a little bit, but everything else, it's like, I don't know, we did it. We did the thing. The only other thing we could do is an evil playthrough, and it's not even like the funny kind of evil playthrough. I think it'd just be sad. Everyone's too likable in Baldur's Gate. Except for the unlikable ones, obviously. Listen, she had it coming! Shadowheart tried to punk her way out of an honor duel. She tried to stab somebody in their sleep when she agreed to an honor duel previously. That's what happened in our universe, and that's how you lose our respect faster than anything else. She only deserves the B-est of M's. You know we're talking about that Lanky Kong. You know we're talking about that Lanky Kong sport. Hi, Gremlin. How you doing today? Crown? It's up top, isn't it? I'm pretty sure my crown is up above us. It fell off really early, and I think it stayed up on the platform. I'm pretty sure the crown is up above us. Unless I literally just passed it. But I don't think I did. I'm pretty sure I haven't passed the crown. Somewhere near the devious edge. Yeah, I think it's up near the edge. I think it fell early and it stuck hard. So I think it's in a safe spot up this way. I agree with Maldron. I'm pretty sure we left it up near the devious ledge. The one and only notorious ledge. She's stubborn. She is stubborn. I will always be stubborn. I'm gonna win this segment. I'm gonna win this segment. I'm trying to remember where I kind of got cocky and fell off, but I think it was the devious edge. Ooh, okay, we're okay. Okay, we're okay. Judging? Judging me for what? What? For leaving Shadowheart dead? She sucks. I'll judge Shadowheart. That's where she belongs. If the crown isn't up there, you'll be so happy. I don't know, I was talking about having paid my karmic dues about the sausages, and I didn't see a message in response to that. So I might have missed a message from you, and maybe you think that I deserved unhappiness because I missed the sausage message again. But I don't know. Maybe there was no sausage message. Maybe I didn't miss anything this time. But now I have this stinking paranoia that I might have. Love how he rubs his face against the mountain like a cat. He's marking his territory. No, there was no reply to the sausage message. Sometimes I say something, and I think that somebody's gonna reply to me. And then if they don't reply to me, I just assume I missed it, and I get really paranoid that I missed somebody's very important answer to my question. I'm like, oh, I asked somebody for something. And then I stopped reading chat for a second, and what if they answered and I missed it forever? And I get all kinds of self-conscious about what if I asked somebody a question and they answered the question, I missed the question response, I missed the answer. I'm gonna live in shame for the rest of my life. Where's my crown? Where's my crown? We're getting really close to the devious ledge and I don't see the crown. This isn't the devious ledge, but it's close to the devious ledge. Oh, where'd it go? Where's the crown, actually? Where is the crown? You did reply to it, actually? Can you use the same defense as Farrah when she wakes you up? Yeah, sure. Farrah deserves every defense in the world. Hey, is that my crown? Hey, look, guys! No, falling was the best timeline for us. Falling was the best timeline. We would have forgotten the crown otherwise. See? See? Failing upwards. I think this path is more of a crown breaker. No. I'm not gonna give up, and I'm not gonna lose my crown. I'm not going to fuck up. I'm not going to give up, and I'm not gonna go up without my crown. We always go up with the crown. The crown is the only future. The only timeline that exists is we go up this hillside and we have our crown at the end of it. There is no other timeline. You can search your crystal ball, you can search your Tony Starks, or Benedict Cumberbumbles, or whatever's. In every timeline, we get up this hill with the crown. There exists no alternative. Never punished. Bennett Foddy coded this game like a piece of art, like an absolute masterwork. The crown is never gonna no-clip through the ground out of my reach. The crown will never fall into a wall, never to be seen again. This was handcrafted by an expert of video gaming. And it's not gonna let me down. We're never gonna lose the crown to glitches or shame. You say spatula again. What? Why spatula? Why spatula? This is the second time we've heard about spatula. Never punished, not even with the sausages. Yee. You with your poorly CG'd third eye trying to see the timeline. I wish I had a poorly CG'd third eye. How would you feel? How would you feel if you actually had a gift of superpower of some kind, like a third eye, like some kind of genuine superpower, but the monkey's paw has curled and it looks really dumb? Like you have the superpower, but it looks like really bad CG. Would you be disappointed that your superpower looks lame? Or would you just be like, oh hell yeah, superpower? What was that, Nate? What was... Oh, that looked like it hurt. That looked like it really hurt. I think his butt just glitched up into his thorax there. You have a poorly CG'd second eye? What do you mean CG'd? What do you mean CG'd? That's just what it looks like. Absolutely disappointed. Like, come on, man. You have superpowers, right? You have superpowers. Wouldn't it be the most exciting thing in the world? Even if it's a little fucked. And yeah, no worries, Christ. You don't gotta look nothing up ever again. I'm the queen. Exclamation mark I. Oh, good. My YouTube video is still there. That's fine. I just cover it up, just like me. Ty understands me. Ty understands me. You have the gift of third sight, but it looks stupid. Do you still accept it? Yes, absolutely. Don't look a gift eye in the mouth. And don't look a gift mouth in the eye. Okay. Confident climbing. This has to be the hardest climb in the game. There has to be a reason this is called the Man Breaker. This is probably the hardest climb in the game. I bet you it's all downhill after this one.
Oh shit!
I bet it's all downhill after this. Imagine having a third eye, but it looks like a glued on googly eye. Yes, 1,000 times yes. I'd rather have a glued on googly eye third eye than a regular third eye. I'd rather have a glued on googly eye third eye than a really cool looking one. I'd rather give me the googly eye. Give me the googly eye 100% of the time. Especially for any of you who've watched Everything Everywhere All at Once. Like, googly eye is the best eye, hands down. Oh, imagine if you can fly but only 10 centimeters off the ground. I'd still take it. You know what? I'd take that. I bet that would feel so cool. I bet that would feel so cool. You know what I'd do, Poppy? I'd get drunk as shit and just float like as 10 centimeters off the ground, laying down, and just like rotate slowly. And I bet it would be the silliest little head rush on the planet. The thing I like being drunk for, the thing I like for feeling drunk is the dizziness. I like the dizzy, woozy, wiggly vertigo feeling. I think it's fun. I'd get so drunk and then float 10 centimeters off the ground and just rotate like a fucking 7-Eleven hot dog. And I would probably feel so comfy and cool. Hi, Notik. Of course you get a hug. That's what Essek does in the Mighty Nine. Isn't that the new Critical Role campaign? Mighty Nine, that's a Critical Role thing, isn't it? I don't really watch the D&D playthroughs or whatever, live plays? What is it what they're called? But I'm pretty sure that's what that is. Give me a massage bed that's just a human-sized hot dog roller. That'd be so cozy! As long as you have a way to make sure your hair doesn't get stuck in the rollers, which, you know, might end up on live leaks. Pretty much good to go. Hi, Salel. How you doing today? How are you? Hello, walking is hard girl here. Please, fly 10 centimeters would be a godsend. I know, it'd be like legitimately such a life-saving power for some conditions. It'd be incredible. If I had the ability to fly 10 centimeters in the air myself or give it to anyone, I'd give it to Christen. I know it'd help Christen immensely. All right, I'll take that quote, Marissa. That's a worthy quote. I think the quotes should be saved if they describe exactly who and what I am the instant you see them. And this is absolutely what I would do to abuse my choose any superpower ability. Choose any superpower, but it's small. 10 centimeters of flight, so I can just sit there and rotate like a hot dog. How about you can run fast like the Flash, but you get motion sickness afterwards? Oh, that's a tough one. Hey, Lilith! I know you're not working yet because you're still here responding to messages. So, you can have speedster powers, but it gives you motion sickness. I think you still take that, right? Or would you be like, nah? I think the benefits outweigh the cons there, because as long as you can be sick, you do one bank heist, you know? One bank heist, enough money to cover you for life. You're ready, you're all set, you get to live. And all you have to do is put up with one round of motion sickness. I'm in. You get motion sickness anyway. Take powers like the Flash, you're in. Yeah, I think my wife Lilith, her favorite power set on the planet is speedster powers. It's like the most OP power set, the most preferred power set for her. I'd rather have teleportation, but I recognize that speed is like the super OP one. The super OP one. It's a pleasure to see you too, Bard. Ugh. Glad to see you in here. I like the ability to teleport, but it takes you to the exact amount of time as you're driving a car at 60 miles per hour. That's a fun one. I actually like that. That's a cool drawback. You can teleport, but it takes just as long as it would be driving on down the highway. Because that gives you a lot of convenience. And the drawback is, well, you would have had to drive or take an Uber or anything anyway. Like all those times you've been stuck somewhere with no Uber or no train or no bus, you just teleport. It's slow teleport, but you still just teleport, right? Like that's actually OP. I like that. It's not as OP as instant transmission, but that's really cool actually. That's really cool. You have speedster powers, but you age every time you use them. Use the speedster powers to slow down your aging to be imperceivable. Next question. Yeah, it depends on which speedster powers you have, right? Because some speedsters would be able to like slow down their molecules to the point that they don't age at the same rate as a human would. They can get around it. Some speedsters would instantly be dust, like the second you use speed for anything. Depends on what kind of speedster you're talking about and how much control they have over their body. Like you charge the teleport or are you floating there? That's a good question. So, do you just blink out of existence? Is it an instant teleport for you? Is the teleport instant for you, but in the real world, like you just disappear for several hours and then reappear? That might be too little drawback. That might be too strong as like a cursed superpower. Because if it's instant for you, then who cares about... I guess you still can't like fix everything. You can't solve every problem that way. But like for you, you're just sacrificing that time. Fuck. Adam Sandler, click. Just erase hours of my lifespan. Actually, that's horrible. Wait a second. Click is the only Adam Sandler movie that ever made me cry. Which is stupid, but it's true. I think it would actually be depressing to use your teleportation and lose all that commute time. All that time you have to talk to people, to read books, to like listen to music, to think about your life, to process. Imagine like so much of the time in your life that you've spent traveling somewhere never existed. The actual journey disappears. That's actually fucked up. That's actually fucked up. And all of a sudden there's all this time that you could have spent reflecting on life, thinking, meditating, talking to friends, and instead it's just vanished. It's vanished out of your timeline entirely. That would be horrible. That would be horrible. The only way it would work, the only way I'd take that slow teleport power is if you're allowed to be conscious during the transit for the whole point of the transit. I think it's actually too cursed if you just lose entire hours of your life that you just don't perceive anymore. Life is meant to be lived. It'd be fucked up to not have that. Hold on. Okay. Okay, we're getting close to the dangerous part. We're getting really close to the dangerous part. I'm talking about Speed Force. Speed Force is completely removed from physics. It's just fast. It's just the fastness. So it's specifically Flash speedsterism. I think Flash speedster powers are probably the most OP speedster powers there are. I think the Flash Speed Force is literally the strongest speedster power set because of the way it works specifically. It kind of ignores physics when it wants to in a lot of big ways. We're getting close to the dangerous part. We're getting close to the fucked up and dangerous part of the climb. We're on the ledge again. We're on the ledge again. I hate this ledge. Just use it to shadow step around and suplex people. Man, okay, as excellent as it would be to just suplex people because you want to, I still wouldn't rewind and erase parts of my life to have that happen. Wouldn't be worth it. You think maybe I go up this side instead? You go up this side? Okay, Nate, hold on. This is the worst part. This is so hard. Stephen King wrote a cautionary tale about that, Mrs. Soul. Which one? Is that a short story or an entire book? Can't believe Stephen King is listening to our chat right now. Okay, I did it again. I always fail the same way on that staircase! I always fail the same way on that step! How am I gonna do it? What's the way? How about teleport, but you can't control and don't know where you're going? Yeah, no, I think you teleport into a wall and make your life miserable instantly. instantly. I'm so mad. I have no idea how to handle that corner, small bird. I have no idea how to handle that corner. It's so fucked up and evil. There's gotta be a way around that ledge. There has to be a way around. I have fallen the same way every time. So whatever I get up there next, the next time we're up there, I just need to consciously make a different decision. It doesn't matter what decision I make, as long as I don't make that decision. As long as I don't make that decision a 6th time, we'll be okay. That's all I need to do. Just literally anything that's not that decision.
Oh no.
Hi there, Cookie. Welcome in. How's your day going? Stephen King book about teleporting and not taking your sleeping pill. I've never heard of that one. I actually don't really do that much Stephen King stuff. Not usually the biggest, like, I find it hard to get into his writing style. So I don't really read that much Stephen King. But I respect anyone who works that hard on something that they love. Ugh. I'm gonna go pee, okay? I'm gonna go pee. We're stuck in Twitch ads. I don't want anyone to miss the triumphant victory. So I'm gonna go stretch and bathroom. I'll be back. I'll see you guys in a minute. I'll be right back. I'm so sorry. I was an instinctual reaction upon seeing my doppelganger. Oh shit, we're 4th place. And you guys thought we were fucking cooked. You thought we were cooked. Special week is winning. She wasn't even the banner girl. Where's my horse? Guys, where's my horse? Where the fuck was my horse? This way and then up, okay? Yeah. Okay, got it. This appears to be the up that I need. Hello? Oh. Ah! Look at the chickens! Look at the chickens in this game! Look at the chickens! Chimkins. Is this it? Is this the end? Yeah! I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna go pee. How the fuck did his flaming chin kill me? How the? Hey, just keep talking about Arnold Schwarzenegger getting pregnant. I think it's helping. I'm pretty sure it's the thing that's helping us the most right now. I'm sorry that all y'all got work tomorrow. I don't have work tomorrow. I'm sorry that you. No. That was so tough. I'm so sorry. Oh, for some reason I saw it as a white buggy. I didn't see the colors. I think it's because my torch was washing out the red. Horses and now trains. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. What happened? What the fuck? How did I do that? Wait a second. How did I do that? What happened? What side am I stuck on? I can't even tell. It's like directly in the middle. What happened? What did I do? Whatever it was, it's gone now. I'm right here. Oh. I'm so sorry, man. Hello. I've got an idea. I've got an idea for like a limited power. What about the power to solve any problem in your life perfectly? The power to see, understand, and solve any problem in your life perfectly. But it's only active specifically when you're going around this fucked up evil legend baby steps. I'd take that heartbeat in a second. I'd take that power in a heartbeat is what I meant to say. Absolutely 100%. Please, sign me up. Sign me up. Imagine if Kai had the power of Black Bolt. Everyone dead. Everyone dead immediately. Is he okay if he talks quietly? Can he talk quietly and not destroy cities and people and everything inside? Does he have to be screaming to activate the power? I thought it was like even just opening his mouth is like death ensues for everyone. I don't know that much about Black Bolt except for like Multiverse of Madness. That's it. That's literally the whole thing I know. That kind of thing exists. I'm not letting somebody else play. Use the stairs? No! I'm not using the stairs. That's not the solution to my problems. Climbing is my solution. Shove a pineapple up your ass is what's listed as the solution to most problems. It turns out when I'm trying to figure out my brain problem here, literally, you have the power of foresight, perfect foresight. You know how to solve a single problem in your life perfectly, with absolute perfection and clarity. You know how to solve your problem. You get up to the fucked up evil baby steps ledge. You get up to the ledge, and your brain, your gift of foresight says, you have to shove a pineapple up your ass. You have to shove a pineapple up your ass. It's the only way to proceed with the video game. Would I do it? Maybe.
Oh no!
Maybe. Listen. The fact says what the fact says. The walkthrough is the walkthrough. It's telling me how I proceed. Gotta move forward. Gotta move forward somehow. Black Bolt communicates through telepathy because his voice is so dangerous. So he can't even talk quietly, can he? It's not like an option for him. It's just voice bad, voice explode. Voice cause explosions. Which sometimes good. Sometimes you need to defeat the enemy with your super voice. Sometimes you don't want to explode. You don't want to explode your wife when you're whispering to her at night. Sometimes you don't want to explode your wife. Sometimes you do, but you know, not every time. You know that feeling, Lilith. If the walkthrough says it, sometimes you just gotta do it. What kind of comment did I just join in on? Hi, hello there, welcome in. Oh, you know, I used to be confused by everyone. Woo! I landed neck first. I saw the crown, I saw the crown. I was confused at first why everybody started saying ah out of nowhere. I was like, guys, we're all adults here. It's okay, we can say the ass word. We can say the butt word, it's fine. And then I saw how intense YouTube gets about demonetization and censorship. I was like, oh, and TikTok too, oh. It's because us content creators aren't allowed to say the funny butt word without scaring the advertisers. That's why people are like, ah, instead of just saying ass. It'd be like those, the Bart can spray. You go up to surprise me and I just like explode like a shaken can. We wouldn't have a house. Fucking Loopy jump scared me earlier. I opened my room door and Loopy was walking past. She was just walking past and I wasn't expecting there to be a person in the hallway. So the second I opened up my office door and she was just there, I was like, ah! That's it. That was it. That was enough to set me off. There's not a city on this earth that could be standing if I was given Black Bolt powers and my voice caused explosions. I would never develop the self-control necessary. Okay. Okay, good. Superpower. Know the answer to anything, but the answer is according to Reddit. Yeah, that's just ChatGPT. That's just fucking Google AI. You know everything, as known by Reddit. Yeah. A lot of our chatbots that we use for searches are just glorified Reddit search engines. Up, 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 up. Loopy is a superpower in and of herself. Yeah, her superpower is painting and there's no drawbacks. We're talking about like superpowers with drawbacks or weird like things that would limit them. She has a lot of superpowers with almost no drawbacks I can think of. I can't imagine the drawbacks that Loopy has. So I don't think she fits into this conversation. AI is going to take our jobs, all the intellect-based superheroes. I love when just like knowing a lot of stuff is a superpower. Ugh. I think it really rounds it out that like, weirdly, I don't actually pay that much attention to DC comics. Like, you know, like Batman, Superman, that stuff. I'm not much of a DC person, just because, like, I don't know. Their characters always feel really unrelatable. I liked Batman a lot growing up. I thought Batman was cool, and I like Superman as a concept of, like, you have all this power, and, like, you can literally do anything. You're like a little mini god, and you just want to help people. Like, I love that as a concept, and I especially love it because, you know, people get salty and cynical and bitter, and they're like, oh, nobody would ever use that power correctly. Nobody would ever just be a good person with power. I like the idea of somebody who just is good, and I like the idea of telling stories with somebody who just wants to be good and wants to help people. I love that idea very much, but I don't really read or pay attention to DC stuff that often, just because, like, if it's not Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy making out, I find it hard to relate to DC stuff. That being said, Peacemaker is an amazing show. Peacemaker is so fucking funny. 10 out of 10. That also being said, Lex Luthor, I'm finding out, is one of my favorite villains of all time, because it's really funny that there's this guy who's so powerful and smart that he could literally do anything. Like, he's mega rich, he's mega smart, he's mega everything, and he could do anything with his life, but he's just so petty. He's just so petty, he just wants to fuck over Superman every way he can. And even though Superman is one of my favorite DC characters and I want him to succeed, it's hilarious. Like, the levels to which Lex Luthor is just a petty little baby, and how he uses all of that smart and all that fucking energy just to be the pettiest guy on the planet. It's so fucking funny. It'd be good with the Speed Force, except the inconceivably diabolically heinous stuff you'd commit to Griz's timeline. Yeah, if Lilith got speedster powers, she would literally dedicate her whole life to fucking with Griz's timeline. You can't even say reverse Grizz, because I don't think Grizz would have the Speed Force himself. It'd be so freaking funny, though. Sometimes you just want to steal 40 cakes. Sometimes you just want to steal 40 cakes, and that's terrible. And that's terrible, Marissa. Entire life, and it's just a lazy afternoon. But for me, it was Tuesday, Grizz. For me, it was Tuesday. Oh no, it's Thanos and that normal kid he bullies? Thanos bullies a normal kid? Thanos bullies some random kid? What is that storyline? Is that like one of those weird 60s storylines where he has like a Thanos copter and everything? He has a stupid little helicopter called the Thanos copter? Or is that like a more recent thing where he just bullied some kid because he could? I mean, I know he bullies his kids all the time. Oh, are we gonna stop? Oh, dang it!
Not why.
I don't think the crown came down. I think the crown stopped where we saw it stop. Squirrel Girl literally gave Galactus and Thanos PTSD. Actually, she gave Galactus a friend. I know, I've been rereading The Unbeatable Squirrel Girl because I never read the first parts of Unbeatable Squirrel Girl, and I never read the end of it. I only read the middle parts of Unbeatable Squirrel Girl. And I just read Unbeatable Squirrel, issue number 8, in run number 1, where Galactus comes to the moon, and Squirrel Girl stops him, and Squirrel Girl says, hey man, do you want to talk? She tries to beat him up, but she failed to beat him up because she's a squirrel. And instead she just talks to him, and he's like, you know, no one's ever listened to me before. And she's like, hey, there's a planet out there that's literally just covered in nuts. It's basically roasted nuts, the planet. Do you want to go eat that instead? And he's like, that actually sounds delicious, thank you. And they become friends! So actually, Squirrel Girl is friends with Galactus, or at least, you know, cordial enough to convince him to leave and go do something more interesting than eating the Earth. And he felt listened to for the first time in ages. So, Squirrel Girl is a hero who fights with her heart. But she absolutely traumatized Doctor Doom. And if she's traumatized Thanos too, I would not be surprised. I know for a fact she gave Doom squirrel PTSD. His whole like storyline is like, oh my god, these squirrels, they're so annoying, to the point where he is terrified of her ever gaining more power than she already has, which is amazing Squirrel Girl trivia. But I don't know about her history with Thanos. Thanos even killed his parents on his like 12th birthday. Yeah, Thanos is a little messed up. Maybe he deserves the trauma. Thanos literally fled from Squirrel Girl. Amazing. I haven't gotten to that part yet. Or it was part of like the 90s comics that I haven't seen. Yeah, no, her and Galactus are chill. Doom is terrified of her. Thanos apparently also terrified of her. Good. Perfect. Excellent. Squirrel Girl's my favorite Marvel character. I love her so much. I love playing her in Marvel Rivals because she's the most fun to play. And she's just the best character. She's so fun. She's so fun. She actually got like some really good writing. Really funny comics in the 2010s, the 2016 to 19, I believe. Is The Unbeatable Squirrel Girl. It was written by the guy who did Dinosaur Comics. And it's so funny. It's so funny and good. It's so perfect. Hey there, Regeared. Of course you get a hug. You can't even remember why. You just remember Thanos running for it when she showed up, as he should. There, she's a top tier DPS. She's incredible. She was like invented as a joke, and she continues as a joke, and she's perfect. Just like Gwenpool. I'm sorry, I know the camera angle's a little nauseating there, but like, I gotta watch my feet. I gotta watch my feet real carefully going up this hill. Gotta be very, very careful. I'm hunting cliff falls. Oh my god, I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. Thanos knows Squirrel Girl. A squirrel always goes for the nuts. Would drive fear into the heart of any mad titan. Like, he's mad, but he's not a bitch. Don't fall. He isolated his house on the 30th? On the 30th what, birthday? What do you mean, like the 30th of January? What do you mean he isolated his house on the 30th? The 30th of what, dirty girl? Thanos isolated his house on the 30th. What does that mean? What does that mean? Up. Oh, crown. He's hovering his hand. He's reaching out with the force. He's reaching out with the force to the crown. He knows where his crown is. Which is good because I was kind of starting to wonder where it had gone up here. Okay, there it is. Good. Crown recovered. I knew it hadn't fallen down. I just didn't know where it stopped. Okay. Careful. Steady. We're at a mini checkpoint. We're like chilling on this side. There's nothing fucked up and evil about this ledge. But we're almost to the fucked up and evil ledge again. We have to figure out how to do something different. I've failed the same way 6 times. I just need to not do what I've done before. As long as I don't do what I did before, there's at least a 50% chance we get things right. If I failed the same way 6 times in a row, I just need to try something different and we might succeed. Maybe the secret is just not doing what I've already done. Okay, I think I go here. This is the one I have succeeded at. This is where my strategy works. Hi, Sauron. Hold on. I'm really thankful for the support. It means a lot to me, but I'm like really scared right now. I'm so nervous. Okay. All right. 43 months steady. Hi, Sauron. Welcome in. It's so good to see you. How you doing today? I'm gonna drink some water. Have you considered taking those stairs instead? Not even once. Not even once. So somehow I have messed this up the same way 6 times. What have I been doing? Let's break out a critical analysis of Kaya gameplay. Normally, I go onto this rock right next to me, this rock on the left side of the screen. I go up with my left foot, then I try to angle my right foot around to the next step. And that has been getting me killed. It's been getting me destroyed. What else can I do differently? What's my next step? What's my other plan? What is plan B?
Oh crap!
I'm so mad. I am so mad! What do you mean? I was just scouting! I was scouting a route! I was planning my next move! And he just tumbled right off. Ugh. Thank you for the month of streaking, Grievo. Thank you. Don't fall. I actually saw the don't fall message. I don't know what you guys got with stream delay, but I saw the don't fall message right as Nate tipped off the ledge and disappeared into the abyss. Right as he tumbled into the nothing. Right as he started to tumble and got that sense of vertigo that told him that he'd be falling for the rest of his life. Right as that happened, I see the message don't fall. Scouts are the first to get shot. Bonk. I'm guessing the stairs is a lie. Kaylin, let me tell you about those stairs. You get to those stairs, and the man who built those stairs shows up and tells you, "Hey, if you want an easy way for babies, I made an easy way for babies. You want to go up the staircase because I've got stairs right here. I've got stairs right here, and you can take them if you're a babies. If you are 1-unit babies, you can take these stairs, but you have to call me the Stair Lord." And I said, "Fuck you!" And he said, "Okay, well, I mean, there's also the man breaker over there. You can also use the man breaker." And he points to this little ledge on the side of the mountain. He's like, "You can use that one instead." And I said, "I fear no man breaker. I fear no man. I fear nothing. I'm going up the stairs." By subverting the stairs. I'm not fucking touching your stinky stairs. I'm going up this way because I believe in myself and I believe in my abilities. And it's okay because there's no death in this world. So, the stairs are not a lie. The only lie about the stairs is the lies you tell yourself if you take them. The lie you tell yourself if you're like, no. Actually, I am a little baby who doesn't like challenges. I am a little baby who doesn't like to challenge myself. I can sleep at night comfortably because I took the stairs and I don't care at all. I don't care that I took the easy way. I don't care that I didn't prove myself. I don't care. I was being good for my mental health and I was being good for myself. I was being good for my stream. I was being good for my friends and my family. I was being good for finishing the challenge before dinner. I was being good to myself and I can sleep comfy knowing that I took the stairs and my life is healthier for it. That's the kind of lie you would tell yourself taking those stairs. That's the amount of lying that would be involved in taking the stairs. And I don't lie to myself. I don't lie to myself to let me sleep at night. I only go upstairs. I mean, up mountains. I only go up mountains. And also my crown's up here, so I kind of have to go get it back now. So anyways, yeah, that's the stairs. The stairs are... The only lie about the stairs is lying to yourself if you think you can accomplish anything with them. I believe in you too. I'm just an old lady. I'm feeling myself physically aging, climbing up this hillside. But I will be the stairs queen. I will be the queen of the stairs. I've been told that if I climb up the mountain without using the stairs, he has to call Nate the Lord of the Stairs. Nate will be the Lord of the Stairs, which by default makes me the queen of the stairs. And I'm coming for my title. I'm coming for my title. They're probably rusty and soulless anyways. Completely soulless, completely without texture or character or emotion. We're talking about superpowers. We're talking about our favorite superheroes. We're talking about Squirrel Girl traumatizing Dr. Doom and Thanos. Would we be talking about that if we were walking up a basic-ass staircase with no texture, no flavor, no challenge? No excitement, no thrill, no spice? I don't think so. I don't think we'd be talking about anything if we took the stairs. I don't think we'd be talking. I think we'd be sitting here in bored, empty silence. Streamer uses the staircase to climb stairs. Why'd I even show up to stream today, Kai, if you're just gonna take the stairs? Why'd I even show up today? What are you gonna do next? What are you gonna do next? You're gonna, like... Gonna breathe air? You're gonna breathe air? You're gonna stick to the planet using gravity? Basic. Basic. Boring. Boring. I like stairs. I don't like stairs. I don't like stairs at all. Stairs are a weakness. Stairs are a weakness that I'm training my body to overcome. Cool. So much of this climb feels so manageable, and then you get to that one ledge. You get to that one ledge and it's just horrible. It's horrible. What next? Escalators that do the stepping for you? Imagine. Imagine. Not going there. Plot twist, the stairs actually disappear when you get halfway up. I would say that this game wouldn't do that to you. This game is very honest and straightforward. I'd say no, this game wouldn't prank you like that, but it did give us the cactus. It did give us, it punched us, it used a cactus to punch us once. So maybe they like pranks a little bit sometimes. Maybe they would prank us, but I think that staircase is actually the easy mode. I think that staircase is truly and sincerely the easy mode. And I know I spent the first half of stream talking about how we need to be good to ourselves. I know our pinned message is talking about how we should be good to ourselves instead of forcing ourselves to prove ourselves by doing difficult challenges just for the sake of adding difficulty into our lives. And our lives are already difficult. We don't need to add extra challenge into them. Life will make itself hard by default. You don't have to add challenge to life because life has enough challenge as it is. So maybe be good to yourself and don't force yourself to do the hard things sometimes. I know that that's our pin message. But also, he made fun of me, so. Only this way. Only this way. This is the only way. I don't trust Nate's angle here. I'm gonna go this way, so I lean off. Hold on. Cheeky step, cheeky step. Yeah, I was worried if I fell over facing the other direction. How am I gonna get this crown back? Oh, watch your butt, Nate. Watch your butt. There's like a certain angle where you can just lean forward and pick it up. I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous about getting this crown. Okay, got it. Got it. Got it, we're good. Cactus is just a lesson to be aware of our environment.
Oh shit.
Yeah, no, no, no.
Hup.
That guy made fun of us. We have to not use the stairs out of spite.
Mighty God.
He even tried to reverse psychology us. As soon as he realized we weren't gonna use the stairs out of spite, he was like, I forbid you to use the stairs. You can't use the stairs now. We saw right through that. Saw right through that bullshit. Not falling for that shit. You're still just trying to get us to use the stairs, ultimately. Okay, now here's the tricky part. Here's the tricky part. We're officially back to the tricky part. This is the part that has killed us so many times. This is where I always fail and I still don't know what to do about it. Love how you can actually see how good you are at handling Nate's movements now, right? Listen, I'm learning so much. I love games like this that teach me to learn. I love games like this that prompt me to learn and get better at something. I love it. That being said, this ledge is fucked up and evil. This is absolutely the most evil ledge in gaming. Can I get back down now, actually? Second thoughts. Second thoughts. I'm having second thoughts. Because every time I try to go out around this rock, we fail horribly. Every time. Huh? I've defeated Evil Ledge! Wait, there's more. Evil Ledge is not over yet. I have to get over onto that little lippy successfully. I got up the stuff that's been defeating me! But there's a second step that looks just as hard. Where do we go from here? Evil Ledge 2. I'm not even sure we can. I think I might have taken the wrong step. Wonder if I can adjust from here. I don't want to move. I don't want to move! Just defeat it. So, I think I should have gone the other direction, and I don't know how to get back down safely now. I think there's a world where I regret everything, and I think that's the world we're in right now.
I'm Kyle and I don't play nice with other animals. Cause I'm a hoe.
Huh. Get in there, foot.
Oh. God. Ooh.
Okay, I think I have a plan for next time. I think I have a plan for next time. Where'd the crown go? It better not have shot down the fucking pit. It better not be glitched through the floor. Where's my crown? Nate, stand up. Nate, stand up. Where's your crown, Nate? Nate, stand up. What do you mean you pasted clip? Where's the crown? Where's the crown? Did it go through the floor? There's no way. There's no way. Can I reload? Can I quit and reload? Is it actually gone now? Where's my crown? Like, I'm pretty sure it hit the ground with us, right? Like, it was still in our head when we landed, right? Am I crazy? Hi, Scath. How you doing today? You took it? Scath, I need it back. I need... Oh, thank fuck. Oh, thank fuck. Oh my god. I was so scared it actually went through the floor. Okay. I think I know what I'm doing better now. I think I have a plan. I think going out to that ledge made it impossible to proceed. I think I need to duck the other direction. I think I saw the line. I think I saw the line and now understand why we've been failing every time we go up to Evil Ledge. I think I know how to defeat Evil Ledge. Every time I shuffle back in here, you're looking for that thing. It's important, Ty! A victory with the crown, without the crown, is an empty victory. I wouldn't want to live in a world where I beat this mountain without the crown. I actually got past the step, the one step that's been destroying me. I got past it. And I found out that I'm taking the wrong route. I need to take a different line on that step. Which maybe I should have figured out after failing that step like 8 times. But I have a new route. I have a new way up. I think I have a new plan. And I swear, that's gotta be the hardest part of the climb. That has to be the hardest part. I can't imagine them giving me a harder trial than that. Look at this, Soren. Look at how much better we're getting at Nate's movements. Look at how strong we... Oops. In general, though, this is such a like night and day difference from how we started the game. This is so night and day different. Confidence is there, and that's so cool. This game used to feel impossible. I mean, it never felt impossible. It definitely felt like I didn't know what I was doing to get better. Now it's like, I'm the queen of Nate sprinting. I'm clearly the queen of Nate sprinting. Scout, what you been up to? How are you? What? Okay. Hup, hup. Hup, 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 hup. On the subject of Squirrel Girl being wholesome, I'm actually realizing that the Unbeatable Squirrel Girl, which is like the Squirrel Girl storyline in 2016 and 2019, her whole shtick is not only being a joke character, but also being a computer science major magical girl. Those are like her other big things. She's a computer science major, she's actually a big time programmer, and just her whole thing is just like befriending every villain and getting them to calm the fuck down. So it's really just reading a magical girl manga, but you know, in Squirrel Girl form. And with like really nice humor to it. It's really good. It's really, really good. Literally anyone at any time, go read The Unbeatable Squirrel Girl. They're fun comics, and if you like fun, then you'll enjoy them. If you like fun, you'll like Squirrel Girl comics. That's easy. Easy sale. Oh, okay. Speaking of easy, I think that the line that I have planned to get up the Evil Ledge is gonna make it easier for us. Pretty sure. I think I've got a plan that should put us at less risk when we get to the Evil Ledge. Yeah, just like that. Gotta be patient on that turn, guys. That's a little technical tip for you. Be patient on that turn around the corner. Otherwise, your legs will slip out from under you. You gotta be patient. You gotta be patient like Kaya, my #1 virtue. The #1 thing I'm best at in video games is being patient. And taking things slow. And steady. And steady and slow. I'm almost sad the banana isn't here anymore. I know we took out the banana, we slayed the banana like a while ago. And so now it's not here to threaten us. But I kind of miss it. It was fun to like go past the banana every time and feel like, yeah, I'm cool. I don't need to slip on that banana. I'm too good for it. I'm too good for that banana. It'll never defeat me. And it defeated me once. And it's kind of like when the Joker kills Batman and he doesn't know what to do with his life afterwards. You know those storylines where the Joker actually kills Batman and he's like, I don't know what I'm doing with my life anymore. That specifically, he says those words. That's me killing the banana peel. Like, the challenge is just gone now. There's no banana peel to overcome, so what am I even doing on this mountain? It feels like such a hollow victory now that I'm not sneaking past the banana peel every time I get up here. Like, the achievement is just gone. And I'm starting to question if maybe I shouldn't have been pursuing... Maybe I never wanted to catch the car. Maybe I shouldn't have been pursuing the defeat of the banana peel forever. Maybe beating it day to day was what gave my days purpose. And maybe once all that tension is removed, there's nothing left, huh? What else is there on this mountain to provide tension and friction in my life? Because clearly nothing else is challenging me here. It was just the banana peel. So what am I going to overcome next? Where will I find my next challenge? What will it be? right, Nate, I want you to settle down and not slip. Up, up. Okay. Okay. We're almost back to Evil Edge. We're almost back to testing out our new tech on Evil Edge 2. Just a little bit further up. Okay. We're okay. We're okay. Everyone's okay. It's okay, we're okay. Is this another ledge hop? Yes, this is the ledge I need to get around. This is the ledge tech for here. Ah! I didn't even make it to the evil ledge! I didn't even make it! The real slip on that banana peel was the existential one. I'm having a lot of slip right now. I'm gonna slip into chemical addiction is what I'm gonna slip into. I need something to clear away the pain of this mountain. I need something to clear away the pain of this mountain, and I think some class 1 drugs will probably be the answer. Probably the only answer I have left. Alright. Up, 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 up. You know how some people fall into an addiction because they were like put through a horrible cycle of abuse as child stars, where they're constantly exploited by their loved ones, their management agencies, and just generally the community around stardom in general. Like, some people fall into substance abuse because of that. I don't have any of that, so I think I'm gonna have to find a different excuse. I think I'm gonna have to find a different excuse, and this mountain might be it. Because it's fun. Talking comics remind you of this collection of Team Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles digital comics, yeah? But you forgot where it was, so I'll have to start over. Oh no, I guess you're gonna have to read every comic over again. Oh no. Sometimes I love starting a book over again because I forgot where I was. You get to re-experience the beginning in all of its joy and majesty. Get to go on that journey of exploration all over again. Dang, I guess we're just doing the reread again, huh? Excuse found. Again, help. Ty. But where will I secure the funds is the question. If I need a chemical addiction of it, where am I gonna get the money for that? Yes. Because I guess that's the benefit of being a child star, is you actually have the money to fund your lifestyle afterwards, right? If only I'd come to prominence on the Disney Channel instead of Twitch.tv. We don't talk about that on stream. How do I get the money? We don't talk about that on stream. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Okay, we're past one of the more obnoxious parts of this climb. Now, as long as I don't get impatient, we're basically guaranteed to get up to Spooky Ledge. Put them on throne. The only thing on throne right now, I think the only thing I have on throne right now is the complete collection of all Squirrel Girls, because I fucking love that comic, and it's a pricey ass comic. That is a crowdfunding goal. The Gift of Squirrel Girl in physical copy. And a 50-gallon barrel of lube, because every VTuber has the 50-gallon barrel of lube. It's like a rite of passage. When you start VTubing, someone recommends you get a 50-gallon bottle of lube on your throne, and you just accept it because that's what you do. That's how you get your credentials. They don't let you become an affiliate without it, really. Is the lube gone? No, the lube's still there. Huh, still don't have that? Would you like me to complete the ritual for you, Sauron? Would you like me to be the one who inducts you? I didn't realize that the council elders haven't been recognizing your existence yet. Nah, it's fine. No, don't worry about it. I'll take care of it. Sauron, send me a link to your throne. Sauron, DM me a link to your throne. I'll make sure it happens. I don't want you to be there unvalidated, unseen. You know how sometimes your friends need to reach out and tell you, yes, you are valid? Allow me to send you the Gift of Lube recommendation on throne. I've declined the lube suggestions. Well, I mean, you are kind of a traitor to VTubers, right? Like, you actually stream in the flesh sometimes, and you actually, like, want to stream in the flesh. So you're basically a traitor. Doom, doom, doom. I don't want to, as it turns out. Fair enough. That's fair. Didn't realize there'd been a shift in thought there. It means you better get back on there and accept the lube then. The VTuber lube is like essential. People were weirder when I was Flesh. Really? Aw, that's too bad. That's too bad. Man, did you immediately, it was like creepy weird? Were people just immediately doing creepy weird comments? Hey there, your skin looks healthy today. Can I smell ya? Brutal. Sucks when people can't just be chill. Got the TwitchCon experience. Not exactly. Fair enough. I'm glad you didn't get the full TwitchCon experience then, but I'm sorry it was weird. Hi Everfree, what's up? What? What Everfree, what? We're talking about the 50-gallon lube barrel. What of it? What of it? The traditional throne gift. Well, the traditional throne gift recommendation. Not necessarily the most traditional throne gift, but it is the first thing people recommend when you put out a throne. Okay. I'm scared, but I'm fluid. I'm scared, but I'm fluid. Oh, we're back on the fucked up evil ledge. So going out to that side there, like look just under the staircase, going out to that side got me killed. That got me killed. I think that I actually need to step up here, there. This one, that one. I think that's the way up, actually. VTuber lube is essential? Yes, it is. Absolutely is. 100% essential. Nate, hold on. Maybe I can't make that angle either. Because like you can get your foot there, right? That's my yellow paint. That's my yellow paint down there. That rock surface, that specific stony surface, that's yellow paint to tell me where to go. But I don't know exactly where we go from here if he can't get his leg up high enough to go to the left. If he can't get his leggy up high enough to go left, I don't know what to do. I don't think we can get our foot off to the right. I'm not sure. I was trying to figure out why the stream kept pausing, and you tapped out and came back to VTuber lube is essential. True. You try not to think too small. Your goal would be something more outrageous than Many's crowdfunding tank. Fair enough. Do you know you can put a tank on throne? We found that out a couple years ago when Many started up her throne, and it turns out somebody can recommend you a tank. They can just straight up recommend you. I would like to purchase you a tank for $54,000 or whatever the fuck. It's like $250,000, some shit. A whole tank you can just request on throne. It's a pretty good ask. It's a pretty good thing to ask for, I think. Hold on. That might actually work. Maybe? That might actually work. I'm scared to be here testing this, but I think that might work. Okay, Nate, don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up, Nate. Nate, I need you to chill, bud. Bud, I need you to chill. We're up here now. We need to capitalize on it. Okay, just settle down. As long as we're up here, I'm okay. As long as we're still up, I'm okay. Don't keep falling! I think that was this tech. I think that's the tech. I think that's the tech. I think that's what we need to do. I think he needed a space to put his other foot down. But I think that's the tech. I think that's the way. My problem there is he didn't have room to get his left leggy up on the hill, but I think that's the one. Crown's up there, yeah, Crown's all the way up. Crown got left behind, but it means I don't have to track it down. I think that's the tech, I think that's the tech, I think that's the tech, I think that's the way. I also have a sausage date in 15 minutes. I have a sausage date with my wife in 15 minutes. So I literally cannot extend stream today. I only get like 1 or 2 more shots up there. I only get like 1 or 2 more shots before time's up for the day. Because I love being here. I love talking. I love chatting. I love streaming. I love video gaming. But I don't love anything as much as I love like fresh cooked bratwurst and sausages. So I will not be sticking around past the time. I love my wife more. I do love her. You can extend. There's no sausages for you. You're just saying that. You're just saying that. I'm not extending nothing. I'm not making us late for sausage date. Not making us late for the sausage date. Classic divorce Monday. Yeah. Yeah. You also thought it was gonna be the wife and not the sausages? You don't understand how good my wife cooks a sausage. You don't understand how good she cooks a sausage. Functionally the best sausage cooker. So I'm sorry, so this stream grinds to a halt for sausage time. And if we're not up the mountain, so be it. That's just how we are today. Nate? Nate, I only have like 12 minutes, man! Come on! I know that I have the solution to this hillside. I know I have the solution to this hillside. I just need to get up there and execute it. Impatience. What is this? Is that a pine cone? Sorry, that pine cone distracted me. That is a big pine cone. At first I thought it was like a pheasant that got beheaded, and I was like, who hurt the pheasant? I don't know why, it looked like a fat pheasant with feathers and everything, but it got its head chopped off, and I was really sad for the pheasant for a second. It was a pine cone, we're good. But you'd still curry flavor and flavor. And flavor. Still curry flavor. And curry flavor. Oh god, I'm hungry, you guys. Sausage actually sounds incredible. I'm gonna think that Lilith's just messing with me and be like, oh haha. Oh Lilith, you're so funny. Actually, you were just being silly and that we're gonna have sausages together at 5 p.m. strictly. I'm gonna get off stream and she's like, yeah, Kai, I actually have to work an extra 2 hours tonight. We'll have sausages at 7. Could have streamed another 2 hours. Could have definitely climbed that mountain. You could have climbed that mountain and had an extra 2 hours to explore it afterwards. Because you know we're doing this like instantly. And that's gonna be the worst timeline. That'll be officially the worst timeline. Eh.
Oh shit.
Ah! Pine cone is a secret power-up to straighten your spine. What? Do you have to sit on it? You can happily go for an extra 30 if you want. Okay, I do trust that. I believe you when you say that. We'll see. We'll see how we're feeling. Because now I've got the unshakable sadness in my heart that I have to wait till 5:30 for hot sausages. I love you. Thank you for sausage dinner. We'll keep streaming till the end. We'll keep streaming until the sausage is made. I'll make sure I'm out of here at the appropriate time though. Come here.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, we have a mission, you guys. Our timer is extended to about 40 minutes now. About 40 minutes. Didn't say she'd be happy after? Wait a second. I either have 10 minutes or 40 minutes, and I don't know which I have. I either have 10 minutes or 40 minutes, and I can't tell which vague threat my wife's gonna follow through on. Ah, and it doesn't matter if I can't make it up this hillside again. That's like the first hard part of the climb, is that little, like, slanty upslope. Then there's one other hard part on the fucked up evil ledge, but we have the tech. We have the tech. How fast can she possibly sausages without me? Well, the thing is, she'll cook the sausages and they'll just be sitting on the counter growing cold or being eaten by the cat. Where's the crown gone? It's all the way at the top. The crown, I think, actually stopped at the evil ledge. I think the crown is on the evil ledge. Last I saw. This is a test, Kaya. Hopefully you pass. I hope I pass too. I want the good sausages. So, like, the sausages will be made at the same time no matter what she does. No matter what I do. The only question is whether I get to eat them or the cat does. Our little kitty Farah. Nate, I swear to God. I swear to God, this is definitely a Nate issue and not a Kaya issue. 100%. 100%. Up. You see what I'm talking about too? You know when I talk about being so, like, conscious of, like, not being video games? When I start to go into hyper-focused desperation mode and I'm just sitting here talking about the challenges in front of me over and over again, that's one of those instances where I need someone to bring me back to reality. That's when I need someone to come back and like be like, Kaya, we're not just video games here, right? We can also talk about Null Noil. We can also talk about Null Noil and like which chapter of Space Marines is the sweatiest or whatever. There's more to this game than just getting up the hill, Kaya. Null Noil? No, Nuln. N-U-L-N, Gnome. 100% not me. Yeah, not my fault. That was Nate, 100%. That was 100% Nate's issue. Farrah definitely deserves the sausages. Okay. I love my kitty. I love her very much. She's been doing the thing recently where she never stops meowing no matter what you give her or do for her. Where like, she'll be meowing outside my room to come into my room. She's meow, 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 meow. Then I let her in and she just sits in my room and meows more. Like more angry loud, like like whatever she wants. She didn't get it by coming into my room. I don't know what she wants. I don't know how to fix her, and she's just loud 24/7. And she's been like that for like 2 days now, and I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be able to survive it. I need to sleep eventually. And I need like peace in my own room. I need peace in my own fucking office. I love her so much. And I just wish that she spoke English or I spoke cat. Heck, I wish that she spoke Mandarin. I think if I did like a close analysis of the hardest languages to learn, it'd be like Latin or Mandarin for me, for like the way my brain works. If Farrah spoke Mandarin and not English, I would still learn Mandarin just to speak to my cat. I love her that much, and I'd want to know what her mind is thinking, what she's going through, what she needs when she meows. I want to know how to help her be happy, and honestly, I just love to know what her opinions are on everything. So she wouldn't even need to learn English. If my cat could learn Mandarin, I would learn it with her, just so I could speak to her. That being said, she's being a butthole this week. At least your pet is well behaved when no one's visiting. I didn't realize this was the pet envy wars, Ty. It's okay, you don't need to defend your chihuahua. The biggest defense of your chihuahua is she is really freaking cute. She is a really cute. I like the long hair chihuahuas a lot. Like, chihuahuas are a hard no on my no pet list for like things I would want to adopt myself. But long hair chihuahuas are actually cute. They're at least cute. Your 14-year-old baby. Yeah. Absolute child dog. Me too, never again. But the one you have is at least a super cutie. At least a super cutie. Mandarin. Yes, I would learn Mandarin. I'd learn Mandarin to speak with my kitty, even if it's the hardest thing I ever did in my life. If I was given the miracle of my cat can speak, but only Mandarin, I wouldn't even use Google Translate. I wouldn't trust Google Translate with my cat's thoughts. And don't get me wrong, Google Translate is really cool as assistive technology. It was fantastic when I was working in the library and someone came in speaking like a language I didn't understand or wasn't fluent in. It's nice to have the tool when you're trying to speak to somebody and you're trying to communicate with another human being. That being said, I would want to know like 100% accuracy what my cat is saying, so I would study Mandarin for her. Cantonese, Catanese is right there. Neanderin. I mean, honestly, Catanese or Neanderin, if you could choose which language is real, Marissa, Catanese or Neanderin, which one would you rather learn? Be honest. They're both excellent puns, but which one do you take as an actual language? And you should make it your next language in like a catfolk barbarian or something in D&D. That's tough. I'd Neanderin. Without a doubt, Neanderin. That one's more fun to say. Like, Catanese is great and all, but Neanderin. Do you ever think weird, fucked up thoughts? Like, if my cat got stuck in Silent Hill, would I go save her? Because Silent Hill is a lot to ask anyone to go through. Fucking. Ah! Silent Hill is a lot to ask anyone to go for. I would go through Silent Hill to save my best friend. I would go through Silent Hill to save my wife. I would go through Silent Hill to save a small handful of other people, maybe. Would I go through Silent Hill to save my kitty? Because that's a big, difficult challenge full of maybe getting your face peeled off by unspeakable horrors. Would you go through that as a person in real life, not playing the video game, like as a real experience to save your pet? And you know ahead of time it's going to be Silent Hill. You know ahead of time what you're getting into. I would do it for a handful of people. And my cat is question marks. I think I would. I think I would. I think I would go through Silent Hill for my... yes, I think I would. Maybe. That one's like where it starts to have question marks. There's no question mark on would I go through Silent Hill for like a couple of people in my life. A couple of friends, my best friend, my wife. Absolutely. Silent Hill, I'll save them. Or I'll die horribly, but I'll try. My kitty, that's where it's like, I love her. But she had to, you know, cats only live so long anyway, right? But on the other hand, I love her. So it would be your Maria. Aw. You say so it would be my Maria. And I immediately think of Sonic the Hedgehog. I think of fucking Maria. I'd go Silent Hill for Farah. Okay. You know how I've been climbing the hillside forever because I refused to back down from a challenge and I refused to take the staircase? Mostly because someone gave me shit for it. And I had a sudden comparison to compare myself to. Now that I know that my wife, without a doubt, would go to Silent Hill to save her cat, I can't back down. That's not a question mark anymore. I'll go to Silent Hill to save Farah too. We'll save her together. We're still in the same section. I've made 2 steps more progress, dirty girl. I've made 2 steps more progress. We've gotten a new personal vest. We got a new personal vest earlier, but I didn't know the next step after that. So yeah, we're kind of here again. We're kind of here a little bit again. You've already been to Paris for Farah. Why not Silent Hill? Paris is nice. Paris is nice and it was a good time. Silent Hill, very different. Actually, there's a question, Lilith. Would you rather go through the Paris experience again or Silent Hill for Farah? Because I know you got that travel anxiety real bad when we were going through the Paris train station and whatnot. Social and travel anxiety. So Silent Hill. Silent Hill. I love you, Lilith. 100%. And it's not like a Paris thing. That's not like a diss on Paris. That's just traveling in general. Lilith is just like, I'd rather go through Silent Hill than travel with a cat in a cat basket. Because there's so much anxiety lugging all that luggage around. There's people speaking in a language you don't understand. There's so many people everywhere. You don't have a pickpocketing safe wallet. No, she'd rather go through Silent Hill because you can legally fight in that place. I mean, has the law ever been established? Are you actually allowed to fight Pyramid Head? Does it depend on whether or not it's a make my day law? Like, did Pyramid Head attack first? How do we know there's legal ramifications or not for fighting in Silent Hill? Maybe it's really illegal to fight in Silent Hill. Imagine you have to look up the bylaws in the town, right? You don't fight Pyramid Head, you run. You fight him at the end. You fight him at the end. You fight him eventually. You fight him eventually. Still counts. You don't fight Pyramid Head, you run, and oopsie, sometimes you get caught. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Sometimes caught. Okay, we're good. Because I know you kind of degenerates play that game. No, you don't. You survive. Oh, you just survived the fight. I could have sworn you actually knocked him out once. Fair enough. I could have sworn you actually, like, kill him dead in the last encounter with Pyramid Head. But I guess it makes more sense for the metaphor that he is. That he never truly dies. He's gotta not give in every time. Up, up, okay. Up. They're starting the chicken beatboxing again. Chicken and dog beatboxing. Trying to give me some motivation to keep climbing. We're almost back to the crown at least. We're almost back to the challenge section. We're almost back to the hard part. I think we've got a smooth walk from here. Assuming I don't absolutely mess up, I think we got a smooth walk from here. Can feel the beatboxing removing brain cells. It's them trying to nerf me because they know I'm too powerful. They're actually trying to nerf my brain cells actively with the chicken beatboxing. They know it's the only way they'll actually get me off this mountain. The only way they actually get me to give up. They're just like Sans Undertale. They're trying to get me to give up. They're trying to get me to give up because they know I'm an unstoppable force of gamer. They know I've got determination. And a save file that is persistent. I know I'm an eldritch force of terror. It can't be defeated except by boring me. I think there's multiple pseudo concussions falling off the mountain. Never fallen once. It's okay, I don't land on my head, I land on my neck. I know I said two contradictory things there. Both true. Don't worry about it. What am I doing? Am I still going the right way? I am. Okay, we're still going the right way. Okay. Crown's up here, somewhere nearby. We're about to get stuck in ads and we'll try another attempt, or maybe last attempt, at getting up this hill.
Where's the quad?
Using the new tack, the new lore. I'm pretty sure the crown is like right up here. Yeah, there it is. We've got the prompt for it. There it is, there's our crown. Okay. Just really quickly get back up to it. Make sure nobody misses anything. So, which means we can't fuck up here. Not allowed to fuck up. Only success, no fuck up. No fuck up on the ad screen. Only succeed on the ad screen. Okay, cool! Awesome! And now we're at the challenge again. We're at the challenge part where we have to use the new tech or fail forever. Alright guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go stretch really quickly. And I'll be back for the last few attempts at this. There's a guardrail right above us. I want it, I want it, I want it! Claire and I have succeeded in clearing Herat Cave. Knife, knife, knife the eyeball, knife the eyeball! Ah! Wait. Yeah! Yeah! Get fucked, eyeball. You'll never find me. Woo! I'm gonna bop ya. I'm gonna bop you if you come in here. Oh my god, look at how many! Oh no, it's the kayak casting couch. Everyone watch out! But enough of my adventures. Meow. That was a fine victory, Mr. Naruto. Your tireless efforts are truly justly rewarded. I'm gonna eat this microphone. I'm just gonna eat this fucking microphone. I don't care! I'm so upset at the world right now. We're like 15 minutes away from this game being done and I am just barely gonna make it. Woo!
Ah!
No, no, sibling fish! You deserve this. You did this. This is on you, sibling fish. And, I'm swinging Argonian. Swinging Argonian. No! Lilith? Are you okay?
No, I'm not.
Can somebody clip that for me so I can see it later? Hold on, I gotta kill this hot girl. Ah! Ah! Okay, she's gotta kill me. Ah! I hate myself so much. Why did I make the same fall twice? Worthy climber, a crown is warranted by strength. Alright, I see you throwing down the gauntlet, Marissa. I see you throwing down the gauntlet. I'm a gonna win. I'm a gonna win. What stopped me earlier? What stopped me from just going up the side here? So like, we got up on the outer ledge before. And it wasn't, I couldn't just go around to the side here because what was stopping me? What was stopping me? I felt like I couldn't get around to this side ledge here. Why couldn't I do that from where I was? Because it looks like really manageable from here and I don't know why I didn't do it before. Why is it not possible to go over that way? Huh?
Oh no!
Okay, that's fine. It looks like from standing right here. Maybe standing over here instead. It looks like I should be able to just, like, go up the side here. But it felt like that step was impossible when we tried it the other way. It felt like it was impossible. Why did it feel impossible? Is it actually impossible? Yeah, okay, if you look at it from this angle. I'm not sure Nate can do it. I feel like I need to use my tech I had going on over this way, right? But maybe I'm wrong? Maybe I'm wrong?
Oh crap!
What is the tech, actually? What is the tech here? Thrice! Hi, Thrice! Thrice, did you see Okie Dokie made it to the was it the finals or the semifinals? Did you see that Okie Dokie made it really far in the Pokemon tournament this weekend? You see there was an Okie Dokie there? I thought about you the whole time. I was like, oh, there's an Okie Dokie. Thrice loves Okie Dokie. Okay, up. Hold on, Nate. Let's not be hasty. Okay. Let's not be hasty. Let's think about this. Let's think about this.
Oh shit!
Oh, scary. Scary, but we're alive.
Ooh.
I hate this ledge! I hate this ledge so much! I don't know, maybe we can go up the side that we had before. Maybe we can go up the side we had before. Maybe we can go up this side, huh? Maybe we can go up the side. Maybe I was wrong to think we can't. This is so scary. Thrice, I need you to send me your strength. I need you to send me any ounce of strength that you have in this moment. This is fucking horrifying. This is horrifying! Like, look, I don't know if I can make it around this lip. Look at it. Look at it. If only there was some sort of man-made structure we could use instead. The stairs can go fuck themselves. Not doing it. Oh, I just can't get my leg around this side. Oh. Okay. Okay, we recovered! We recovered! What's with the stairs? Okay, so there's a staircase with the guardrail and they're nice and everything. And they're free to use and they're easy to use and you can just have them if you want them. And they told me I'm a fucked up little baby if I use them. In not so many words. So what do you think I decided? So what do you think I decided? Ugh. Where'd the crown go? I didn't actually see the crown that time. I don't know where we lost it. I don't know where we lost it. Oh no, don't you oh no me. Get in here and play this game yourself. You take the stairs. Because I think you believe in self-love more than challenge, which is something I can't say I believe right now. They call this path the man breaker? Yeah, no, like literally you get up here. You get up here and you like get up to this staircase and this guy's like, hey, I built some stairs. If you want to use the stairs, I built a staircase. And you know, if you just, you know, you don't want to like hurt yourself, you could use the stairs. You could I bet they're a lot easier than that path over there. I bet they're a lot easier. And I bet you want an easy path right now. You probably want to be good to yourself and use an easy path, huh? You probably want that. So you should probably just use the stairs. And our character's like, no thanks. I'm actually, I want to do it the hard way. I want to do it the challenge. I want to challenge myself. And he's like, well, that's called the man breaker over there. It's called the, I'll have you know that path is called the man breaker. That's the man breaker is what that is. And if you use the staircase, I mean, it'll be a lot easier. But you will have to call me the Lord of the Stairs. And I said, fuck you, I'm not calling you the Lord of the Stairs. So I'm over here now. Also, our character said that, so I'm just role-playing correctly. I'm actually role-playing correctly right now. It's what my character would do. So, there. It's not from the beginning of the game, it's just this section. Yeah, no, we've been like, I think we've been like maybe 30 hours in this game, Thrice. It's gotta be like 30 hours in this game now. And we're only just now finding this section, this specific section. It only exists from here. Too much of a crash out, you'd never play it. Oh, it's okay, Calico, that's what I'm here for. There's two types of rage game streamers, right? There's the rage game streamer that you watch because they're hilarious when they crash out. Watching somebody crash out can be really funny if they're really funny when they do it. I don't usually watch that, but I understand why people do. Second option, I'm here to experience the pain and overcome it so you don't have to. I'm here to be chill and have a good time, to show you that fun can be had on the side of the mountain after falling off the mandbreaker for 3 hours straight. And actually it's 15 minutes until my wife's done cooking sausages and I want the sausages, so I'm gonna have to leave soon. But I'm not gonna let this place break me, because I am no man. I'll light walk the game. Yeah, just a quick 20-minute walk outside, right? You know, just get your steps in for the week. Just get your steps in real quick. Finish off that step goal. In and out, no problem. 20-minute adventure. Ugh. I don't know where my crown went. I'm gonna jump right back off the cliff. My crown isn't up here. Also, no Fujoshi, but even I can see the massive BL pretend. BL. What's BL stand for? Oh, boys love potential. Oh yeah, doesn't Fujoshi, doesn't that mean like filthy woman? And it's like the straight girls who love gay porn? I guess they're not necessarily straight, but it's kind of like the most common thing in Japan is like just straight girls who love dudes falling in love. It's like their favorite thing. Which has always been interesting to me because I feel like in a lot of cultures, there's like the reverse where a lot of like straight people love lesbian things because they're just like, ah, girls are hot. And like Japan has the opposite where a lot of straight people love boys making out. They're just like, oh yeah, that's hot. We love that. Fujoshi, yeah, it's like huge. It's like a popular thing, which you'd think would make them cooler around gay people, but no, it's still like culturally difficult as a gay person because they're like, oh yeah, it's funny in the stories. It's very cute and funny in the stories, but in real life, what are you crazy? No. Like Japan still has its problems with accepting homosexuality because there's this like giant like culture of, well, it's funny in the stories or like when you're playing pretend, but for real life, God forbid that women have a hobby. Of course. Master Thief, it's good to meet you. I'll take a drink of water and also the face.
Cause I'm a hoe.
You got it. What up? How you doing today? In Japan, Yuri started off as a spoof of yaoi and then became a genre of its own. It's actually really sad. It's sad because there's actually like this weird cultural trend. Like, I don't know how current it is. I know it was definitely a thing in the 90s and early 2000s and potentially years before that, but I know it was current in the 90s and thousands where little girls in Japan who are like elementary and middle school are expected to like fake date each other, like have fake lesbian dates. Because the idea is girls don't actually like girls. Girls don't like girls. That just doesn't happen. So if you get the little girls to like date each other and have practice play dates with each other, then they'll learn how to date in a safe environment before they move on to hard mode, which is dating men. And that's like a thought process that was like a big cultural thing for a while, which means a lot of actual lesbians who were like growing up, they were growing and they like got into like high school and adulthood and they wanted to move on like with their lives as an adult. And they found out they actually legitimately like girls. There's this like culture that was like, oh, you never grew up, you never matured, you're still playing that pretend lesbian game from when we were kids. That isn't real. That isn't real, and you're like a child for thinking that. And that was like actually a thing. It was like a huge thing in like Japanese gay culture. And so like instead of being like, I hate homosexuals, I hate lesbians or whatever they would say, instead they'd be like, yeah, no. If you are a girl who thinks you like girls, you're just you're being a little kid. You're being a child. You're being silly. You've never grown up. And like a lot of gay girls in Japan had to deal with that pressure. And like just people that they would like confess their emotions to, not believing them because they're like, oh yeah, that's really funny and all, but we're not little anymore. So stop saying these silly gay things, you know? Which is rough. Ain't no way little girls RP being gay, that's insane. I don't know how current that like process is, but I know it's still a topic that comes up in Yuri manga. It still comes up in manga and anime where it's like a subplot that'll be happening for the characters sometimes. Where it's like, yeah, no, the fake dating, we don't do that anymore. And the actually literally really gay girl is like, aw. But I am gay. And I don't know how much of that still happens in Japan, but I definitely know it was a thing. It was certainly a thing. It was absolutely a thing at one point. From what I know, it lasted well into the 90s. Yeah, so it's possible that it's like still going today. It's possible that they kind of dropped the whole RP gay stuff, but and it's like more of a problem that people grew up with in the 90s and then grew up to make stories about. But it was definitely a thing for a while. It's just a phase you grow out of it. Yeah, no, like legit. It was something that was actually brought up. You know, there's a documentary series called Gaycation with Elliot Page and one other person. I forget who their co-creator was. It was Elliot Page and somebody else just going on a vacation around the world and seeing how different cultures handle gayness. And it's a really hard watch. Like there's some rough places out there at the time of the video making and probably still today. Some really hard to watch pieces where things are even worse than you could have imagined. Japan was one of the softer segments, where Japan had its own problems with gayness, at least in the early 2000s, where generally, like, gay guys and gay girls are seen as fantasy silly jokes that don't really exist, or silly childhood RP, and not real things. And there's a lot less, like, direct hatred. There's not, like, direct, you suck, I hate you, gay person, for being gay. It's less like that, and more like they just don't think gayness is real, and they encourage you not to talk about it. So it's like better because it's not outrightly vicious, but it's worse because there's less ability to have a conversation about it. There's like a whole culture of just like, don't talk about it. It's not real. And I hope things got better since then. I mean, we want them to get better everywhere, but I know that was like a big thing at the time. Guess I'm lucky I'm straight. It does make life slightly easier. Nobody's got an easy life. Nobody's got an easy life. Except for maybe billionaires, but it does turn down the difficulty a little bit. You get to chill a little bit more if you got hit with the straight button. It's like either you gotta go like, you know, full lucky and just easy mode life, straight mode, or other lucky, go pan, full buy pan. If you're full buy or pan and you just find it easy to love and like be attracted to everyone, that's like a lottery ticket. That's like, holy shit, I can like anyone, no way. And you still get like the gay luck debuff, but you get to date whoever you want, which is sick. I don't know though. Some of us got locked into one path only. Some of us only like girls or guys. And unfortunately, I'm one of the girl likers, which I think is sick. If I got hit with the deformed ugly stick, that would be the hard mode. I mean, it really depends on your definition, right? It really depends on your definition. I think listen, you get hit with a life where you're not happy with the face you got stuck with on birth. You know you're not pleased with how you look. It just exists completely online. It's fine. It's fine. Just live online. Don't want anyone to see your face. Nobody has to see your face. Become an anime like me. Simple. Simple. Bi ace gets a distinct worseness because you like people, but you don't like people like that. Yeah, that makes sense. It's like, oh, there's so many people on my I want to spend my life around you comfortably list, but not like, I don't want to boink. We don't want to boink. I think that we were talking about that earlier. Like, is ace mode an easier mode because you get less distraction with like infatuation and like sexy thoughts, depending on which ace you are, or if you're both? Or instead, is it harder because now you have to explain it to everyone? You have to deal with the constant thoughts in your own head of like, ugh, people expect stuff from me, but like, I don't want that stuff. I guess on some levels, you get the easiness of not constantly distracted by intrusive thoughts that everyone else is dealing with 24/7. And then you have the hard mode of everyone expects me to not be ace, whether it's aromantic or asexual. Nobody expects that shit. That's still not something that people get like easily. A lot of people are like, you don't want to boink nobody? What do you mean? What do you mean? And it's so hard to get that through their skulls when they're trying to like understand you or relate to you. Same thing for people who would be aromantic. Like, man, I think aromantic might be easier to explain to people because you're just like, I don't want the headache. I don't want the headache that comes from putting another person in my life. Yeah, no, I understand. That's a lot of scheduling and free time. That's a lot of scheduling and free time. I get it. You don't want to date. Dating's a pain in the ass. I understand you. But still, there's a lot of times where people just don't get you, you know? That part's hard. Girls are pretty neat. Guys are okay. Guys are friend shape. I think guys are... I'm not one of those guy-hating lesbians. I just like girls a lot to the exclusion of all other things. I never like it when people are like, oh yeah, like I just randomly hate this one. Like, I just don't like people being fucking bigoted in general. And that includes, like, the fellow gays who are really fucking horrible to straight people for no reason, or lesbians who are like, oh, guys are horrible. Don't get me wrong. I'm not a guy liker either, but I am a friend in joy here, and I think that guys make awesome friends. And maybe don't be a dick to people just because you're not sexually attracted to them. You live in that shallow life. Oh no. It's all good. We all got our cross to bear, right? Also, hi, turtle. You think the grass is, or the crown actually is in the grass? I only have like another 7 minutes to figure it out. I want to get back up. I'll keep that in mind, that if I get up the tower and there's no crown up there, it might be here in the grass. But like just walking around like a little brief cursory patrol here, I don't see the prompt to go pick it up. So I think the crown might actually be up the top of the mountain still. And I have one more climb. I have one more good climb in me before I gotta go run to dinner. Before I gotta go jump in dinner with my wife. So let me try one more time to get up here. And if we get up and there's no crown, then I will keep that in mind, turtle. Absolutely. Feels like a lateral shift. Yeah, you don't gotta hate someone just because you like someone else. You don't gotta hate someone just because you like someone else, is I think the main point. Also, that's untrue in one situation. You are allowed to hate billionaires because you like people with humanity inside them. That's something you're allowed to do. You're allowed to hate billionaires because you like people with a little empathy left in their soul. That's the one exception I'll make to that case. Otherwise, generally don't do it. Up. Okay. Step. We left our crown on top of the mountain. Got distracted talking about sexuality and what life is easy mode, what life is hard mode, the different challenges that we all face with our own unique lived experiences. And the challenge I'm facing in my unique lived experience right now is I want my crown back, and it's all the way up here. And I'm not even entirely sure it is up here. And I have 6 minutes until dinner time.
No.
Okay. 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 To be fair, I don't technically hate them. I hate that they're billionaires, which they can solve. True. Just fucking Dolly Parton. Just Dolly Parton. Or not even like specifically in her exact way. Like just fucking, I don't know. Give money to your community in any way, shape, or form. Literally. You'll never need that much money. Give it to somebody. Make life easier. Pay for road construction to actually get done. I have many feelings I won't speak of at this time. Yeah. There's only so many things you can cover up with in Minecraft, right? Up, 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 up. Okay, challenge 1, get up this hill. I hear the plates being assembled in the kitchen. I hear the plates being moved in the kitchen. It's almost sausage time. Nay! That's not even a cover up anymore. I know, everybody knows what the code for in Minecraft is. Everybody knows what you say when you say in Minecraft. Well, it's not me, so. If I'm lucky, I get to see the bad ledge one more time. I don't know, Lilith, you said 30 minutes and I only have 4 of those left. So that's just gonna be that. Don't want to cover things up in Minecraft. I want them to know it's me. You really don't. Hey Ty, thanks for the watch streak. Up. Okay, I almost poop walked. I almost poop walked for a second there. I almost crossed my legs and poop walked. Thanks for telling me now, Twitch. You made it. You made it to 15 streams. Okay, everybody up. Everybody up. Everybody up. Everybody up. Okay. Up. Okay, little Steffi's got us all the way up. I just need to know that the crown is still up here and I'll be happy. I just need to make it the rest of the way up here to the tippy top of the mountain. Maybe make one more attempt on the sad ledge and I'll be happy. As long as I can find my crown, I'll be pleased. If not, it's probably down in the grass like Turtle said. feel like I'm losing some step confidence. I feel like I'm starting to doubt my steps a little more than I did before. It's so close to dinner time and I don't want to go back down the mountain. Yeah, same, Nate. God. If you miss the stream ever, 100% either you're not home or it's a big work fire. Aw, that's actually really sweet. Normally I miss streams because I'm asleep. I wish I could watch your weekly stream. But most of the time it's going on when I'm either in bed or about to be. It's really nice when I get a chance to peek in. Oh, okay. We're getting close to the part I can actually manage. We're getting closer to the actually manageable part of the climb. Cool. Just don't mess it up. I've messed up. I've egoed out and messed up this section before, and I just need to be careful not to do that. There's no reason to ego out right now. There's no reason to walk with so much brashness and lack of thought that I fall down the mountain from the easy part. Oh, I want to kick that seagull off the cliff so bad. Oh, he flew away. Okay. Sorry, intrusive thought won. The intrusive thought won and the seagull heard me. Bird! Settle down, Thrice. I know you're a cat man, but settle down. Speaking of streams I can't watch, I hope your streams have been going awesome, Thrice. I miss being able to watch you guys. Frickin' 6 p.m. mountain bedtime is rough. 6 p.m. mountain as my bedtime has been rough. I miss you, Beans. Up. Dios mio. Dios mio, we're making it, buddy. We're making it, Nate. Climbing a snowy mountain so you're in the zone. Send me your powers, please. I need them. Feet. Feet. Step. Step. This is gonna be our last chance today, Nate. This is gonna be our last chance. This is literally our last chance today, bud. Don't fall. Oh, okay. Okay. Power of the snap. The power of the snap. Okay. Yes, we got the beatboxing back. Okay. Okay, I don't see the crown, so it's gotta be higher up, right? Unless it actually did fall all the way down. Alright, we're at our time cutoff, so let me just get up here and look. Is the crown up here, or am I going back down for it? Crown will be right near here if it is here at all. It's gonna be anywhere, it's gonna be over here. The world may never know. The world may never know. All right, guys. I gotta go have dinner with my wife. I gotta go have dinner. You think you saw it? Did you think you saw it up there? Because otherwise it's like down in the grass somewhere. Are you sure? Is it up there somewhere? I think this might be the last challenge in the game. I think this might be the last challenge in the game. I think. I'm gonna go have dinner with my wife. Thank you guys for hanging out and talking today. We're gonna come back and beat this game tomorrow. We're gonna come back tomorrow. We're gonna beat the game. Finally. But for right now, you guys are amazing. Thanks for having fun today. I'm gonna come back and beat this tomorrow probably. Who's live? Hey Thrice. I just told you I missed you streaming, Thrice. Do you wanna go live early today? Do you wanna go live early so I can raid you right now? Like, what do you think about that? Hey Kaya, real quick, what's up, Cider? What's up? Bye everyone. Guess what? What? What is it, Cider? Have some good sausages? You know I will. No! A butt! Okay, listen. Everyone, thanks for popping in. It was nice to meet most of you who came in fresh, and it's been amazing to have you all here. I'm getting out of here. I'm leaving. I gotta go. Okay? I gotta go. Raid messages Stairs are for the weak. Stairs are for the weak. Scrim. That's it. Stairs are for the weak. We're gonna raid Velvet. Velvet Poppy is currently what? Oh my god. Velvet and Poplar are hanging out. I love both of these streamers. They're fucking fantastic. Velvet is really sweet and super cool. Poffle's amazing. They're doing Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time randomizer learning. They're learning how to do the randomizer like from a professional. So come check this out, everybody. Velvet Puppy _ Fell down the stairs and right into your stream. Stairs are for the weak. I'd never fall downstairs. I'd never fall downstairs because I'd never climb stairs. Go say hi to Velvet for me. Bye, everyone. Good night. Bye.